Good afternoon, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody's doing fine. We finally got ourselves a job, and it looks like it's going to be a late drive tonight. So buckle in. Let's get ready to roll. Sammy's been dewatered. Truck's bitching because it's a bitchy truck. It's a Freightliner. They do that. They're bitches. Oh, you have turn signals you could use. Fucker. Goddamn Walmart truck. I guess he was Amazon. Still, I know they pay for turn signals on their trucks too. Hope everybody's doing fine. It's a beautiful day here in Ohio. But we're going to drive down to Kentucky, pick up some shit, and take it to North Carolina. Don't know what we're getting. Don't really give a fuck. Woof woof. What's up, Godfather? What's up, Moki? What's up, RO? Hey, Seraphim. What's up, JR? Hey, Frost. Anybody want to come on and read the chat? I can't read it while I'm driving. Hey, Rasputin. Oh, that's Bodie Cody. My bad. going down to Earlinger, Kentucky, which is really just the Kentucky side of uh, Cincinnati. And it's going to supposedly take us 2 hours, but we're going to hit Cincinnati to go across the bridge right at rush hour. So I'm glad I waited around all day just to get stuck in rush hour traffic. I love that. That's my favorite part. And eventually, we'll get to where we're supposed to be.
What's up, pig?
Oh, oink oink.
Hey, I'll read to you. I don't have a sexy voice or anything, but
You don't need one. Because I'm not trying to fuck you. Ah!
that's a good thing. You want me to start at the top?
Sure.
All right, starting from the top. Seraphim, on the road again. Then me, what's up, Brandon? Then you said, be there in a minute and have to free up some memory. Then I said, True Blood, Showstopper from last night
Yeah.
on Hammer Stream. Moki Alex said, Ola. RO said, Wolf. I said, put the lipstick away, RO. JR said, lightning emojis, thunderbolt emojis.
Yeah, you know R.O. won't put the light and lipstick away. He's not that.
And then I said, yeah, I said, JR, Ola, amigo. Frost came in with the hang loose emoji.
Right.
JR acknowledged me, Seraphim. Frost said, JR, hang loose. I said, Frosty. JR said, Frost, homie. Frost said, Godfather. Frost said, RO. Seraphim said, Ola, brother JR. JR said, for Kush Doubtfire, hello! Tuning in, jump in the chat, pussy fake Chad. Frost,
He really is, isn't he? He's just tries so hard.
I don't know. I never got that from him, that he was trying to act like a Chad.
Oh, he's always trying to flex. He's throwing his money out there. Anyways.
I mean, maybe trying to act like a fake tough guy, but I mean, hell, a lot of guys do that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Frost acknowledged Seraphim. Seraphim acknowledging Frost. Frost again with the hang loose. JR said Frost needs power. Bodie Cody just said, brothers, glad streams are back up, Brandon. JR acknowledges Cody. I acknowledge Seraphim and Cody. Seraphim acknowledges Cody. Seraphim acknowledges me. No, this is really what's in the chat. I'm reading you what's in the chat.
Hey, I believe you.
Yeah, this is the kind of shit that we talk about.
Yeah, well, it's nice to see everybody doing their greetings and everything. It's a beautiful thing.
Yep. Let's see. Cody acknowledging JR, myself, and Seraphim. Frost says 30 more minutes and I get to leave work. RO said hurricane. I guess the hurricane symbol in Texas.
Yeah.
Seraphim acknowledging RO. I said, RO, are you getting a little wet up there? RO goes, I. Mountain Monk just said gents, and then brother Seraphim acknowledging Mountain Monk. So
Very cool.
all caught up on the chat.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
God damn that chick. Did you watch the whole stream last night that Hammer did?
I fell asleep about halfway through, but then I woke up again towards the end.
Holy crap, that chick
that first one, oh my God, what a fucking horrible person.
Oh man, that chick, that Asian thing.
Yeah. But
said she had
double uterus.
Yeah, 2 uteruses, fucking 12 toes, 102 fucking teeth. It's like, Jesus Christ, it's a fucking medical miracle.
No, she's a freak of nature.
Now, did she say that she had that kid after she fucking divorced her husband?
No, no. The kid was 3 years old when they got the divorce.
Oh. And that wasn't a miracle. That was a miracle of science that they were able to get that thing pregnant.
Yeah, she got that anchor baby for the fucking Beta Bucks Deluxe. That's all she was looking for.
Yep. Somebody with no avatar and the little rumble symbol next to it, and it says Sergeant_Grinch.
Ah, well, that's Sergeant Grinch.
Oh, well, I guess he's on Rumble. He said, "Where is everyone? Rumble is lonely." I didn't know if it was a fake account. I didn't know if it was a fake account using Grinch.
Nope. Grinch is the boss of Rumble.
Oh.
He's there. He's on patrol.
Man, I couldn't when I had to get the new phone and not all my shit switched over. Man, I can't get back on Rumble. I can't get back on MGTOW TV, so I have to hit the links that are dropped in the chat if I want to go on there and watch. But I can't comment or do anything. I can just watch.
That's too bad. Because Rumble was actually working pretty good yesterday.
Well, it's working when I've been able to get on there. It's working a hell of a lot better than it was on my own phone. I was able to watch the entire stream from the time it started on YouTube to when he was on for I think another hour and a half, almost 2 hours on Rumble, and it never dropped out once. So. But yeah, man, that chick or that thing, that was scary, man. Not just physically, but just the way its mind works and views itself in the world. That's horrifying.
Yeah, because it views itself as above average. You know, when it's really fucking, it should be thinking to itself, man, I'm lucky to fucking found a man who would fucking willingly have children with me, even though I'm fucking genetically deficient. You know, seriously.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm sure old boy never found out about that till after they were married and she decided she wanted to have a kid. And then she's like, oh, by the way, it's impossible for me to get pregnant, so we're going to have to do everything financially possible, meaning, i.e., you're going to pay for it so I can get pregnant.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he probably, unless he was a complete fucking pussy whip fool, looked at the 12 toes and went, what's up with you?
Yeah.
I know I would have.
Unless she never took her shoes off. Let's see, Bodie Cody said Rumble rules. Seraphim says, cool dodge. I don't know what that means. Who 346 says, hello all. Mountain Monk acknowledges who. Let's see, who says the thing about acknowledging people to me online is some of us, that is the only people that even acknowledge us as a people. Seraphim says, brother who. Who says ever get confused with the yellow dash lines and the white ones? Me too. Let's see. Bodie Cody is acknowledging Mountain Monk and who says, hey Mountain Monk, glad you're here watching. American Highways at its best. Who says, Seraphim, glad you're here. Mountain Monk acknowledges Bodie Cody. And who is shout out to hey Bodie Cody.
I think it's important that we acknowledge each other. It's just, it's the same as like shaking hands or anything like that. when you're eating.
Oh, no, I agree. No, I agree. But like sometimes, man, like in when a hammer stream where the chat's just going damn near faster than you can even read it in real time, and it's hard
Oh, yeah.
to do that. But in here, it's a little slower pace. But
Yeah.
no, man, I don't like.
I might have a few less viewers than Hammer.
Well, no, but your channel, and I'm not knocking Hammer, but I mean your channel is a little bit more personable and a little more open.
Yeah. Well, a slow night for Hammer's 1,000 people.
Yeah. Man, I remember one night he got close. Man, he got close to 2,000 viewers. He got damn close.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a lot to handle, and he's doing it solo. I mean, at least you got Hemi, sometimes to come in and help out.
Well, I use Hemi as a navigator mostly, but he comes and talks and stuff too.
Yeah.
He's just like he's part of the show. He's got a job to do. He's got the codes and everything.
Let's see. Mountain Monk said traffic getting thicker. Bodie Cody says hard to salute everyone sometimes or end up making a wall of names. In Hammer's chat, who says looks like storms ahead, overcast and hot. Who says 4 lanes, Sigma Roden TBAS says sup. Who says traffic, it's 3 to 6 in most cities unless you're in Atlanta or big cities. Bodie Cody says acknowledging Sigma Rodan. Mountain Monk acknowledging Sigma, and now Hemi shows up and says, I have the launch codes.
And Hemi's favorite car, the Kia, just pulled in front of me and slowed down. So. Right now, I'm bypassing Dayton, Ohio. And we're heading towards 75 south, where we'll get to Cincinnati. And we'll get to Cincinnati within the hour, but God only knows how long it'll take us to get through it.
Let's see, who's asking, ever drive in California? Brandon Sherwood?
Yes, I have.
Well, hell, you were stationed there, weren't you?
Oh, yeah, but driving a truck is a hell of a lot different than driving a car.
Oh, yeah.
I did some training at Miramar. I did my boot camp in San Diego, where like the Navy boot camp was right next to the Marine boot camp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, San Diego used to be a really, really nice city. Not so much anymore, from what I've heard.
No, it's changed a lot.
Let's see, Seraphim is acknowledging Sigma Rodan. RO says, read this. Ramadi likes the cock. So I guess I hurt his feelings. Who says Ohio? Who says, again, cruising in Ohio? And then who asks, are you owner, operator, or company driver?
Company driver for now. Right now, I have enough money to buy a rig, but I don't want to get into it undercapitalized while I'm learning it, owner operator. But I'm planning on going owner operator here
Yeah. Oh, RO said, nah, I didn't hurt his feelings. Broderick Black says hello, checking in. Welcome.
I'll get those of you who I know wrench back up as soon as I take my break.
Let's see, who says, understood, need that capital, accident, maintenance. Oh, shit, Mountain Monk says, ever think about doing the ice roads?
No.
Who says you were shade driving, question mark? Shade driving? You know what that means?
No, I don't.
No. Yeah, I watched that show a couple times, Ice Road Truckers, man. It gave me fucking anxiety like you wouldn't believe.
Well, the thing about the ice road trucking is it's either feast or famine. Those guys don't have a hell of a lot to do half of the year. So even though they get paid a lot for those runs that they make, there's no driving really, except for the stage stuff up to the last paved road they can get to in preparation for the winter.
Oh, okay. Who 346 said do you wear sunglasses when you're driving?
I've got self-polarizing lenses on my glasses.
Oh, the what do they call them? The transition lenses?
Yeah, they're transition lenses, but they instead of just going dark, they polarize.
Right. Yeah. You've got Troon glasses.
True glasses, yeah, transitions. Every time I think of Troon glasses, I think of those fucking pimp glasses, Pato Bear loves to wear.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Who 346 is asking, are there rituals you do before you drive, I guess, get things ready or within reach, I guess, while you're moving?
I make sure I've got something to drink. I make sure the dog is empty of piss. I check the tires, look for tread depth and inflation. If the engine's cold, I'll go out and check the oil and the belt tension, stuff like that. If it's been running all day with the air conditioner on like today, I just give it a look over and make sure it's not leaking any fluids.
Yep. Just a general walk around, just to
Oh yeah.
make sure everything's good. Okay, let's see. JR is acknowledging Mountain Who, and Broderick Black says.
I also check the lights.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you drive at night sometimes. Yeah, lights are important.
Well, the blinkers and stuff are
Mhm.
to.
Broderick Black says, got to go to work soon, but hey, good luck with the live stream, brothers. Who 346 says, JR, glad you're here. Broderick Black says, salute, JR. Seraphim says, same glasses here, not fucking Troon. But they just changed to dark depending on the amount of sun. It was a joke, Seraphim. Mountain Monk says JR and gives him up the metal horns. Seraphim says Brother Broderick Black. JR's asking me if I'm all right. Yeah, I'm all right. Do I sound like there's something wrong with me? Who 346 says, so the 4 L's, leaks, leaning, lights, loose was my first ritual.
Yeah.
And then Broderick Black says, all right, peace out, guys. Hopefully I'll see y'all soon. Oh, because I'm coughing. Who says 346? Oh, yeah, because I'm coughing. Yeah, I need to cover up the mic when I do that because I got my headphones on. No, I'm good, brother. Thanks. No, man, it's just this cough I can't shake. I don't know what it is. I'm not sick. I mean, it's not. I think it's my allergies, to be honest with you. Just sinus drainage.
Yeah.
But I'll try to be mindful to cover up the mic on the headset if I got to have another coughing fit. Apologies for that.
No, I blow my nose on it on air, so yeah, don't worry about it. I'm sure everybody really appreciates that.
What, you blowing snot out your nose
Yeah.
on live stream?
Especially on the early morning ones when I'm first waking up. It's, you get all that nighttime snot you got to get rid of.
Mm.
You think you got it all, but then all of a sudden it's not.
Well, Seraphim says still not chaos style. Oh, I guess you're referring to chaos hitting the Mary Jane on his streams. I don't know.
Oh, you might be talking about the robot. I've had a bunch of people tell me I ought to do a robot like the Chaos one.
That reads the chat.
Yeah, but I've tried to do that, and it makes StreamYard freeze up.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, in Chaos, I mean, obviously, I mean, you can see him. I mean, he's at home and he's got like a whole studio set up. So, he's probably got like multiple computers going, whereas, I mean, you're just running this through your phone.
Yeah.
JR says, I get a few lung infections through the year, but at Ramadi, he said, that's good to hear, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Who's asking, flatbed or dry van / reefer? Dry van?
I do both dry van and reefer. Right now I'm driving a dry van.
Yeah, JR says I clean gray and sawdust. I mean, I've worked in foundries and shops, where I'm blowing my nose for 20 minutes, and everything's coming out black. Yeah, JR says I think the robot thing can only be done on a PC or a laptop.
Well, they have it's a website, and it operates in, supposedly using a cloud account.
Yeah, I don't know, brother.
Yeah.
I don't think that's something that can be easily done, in a moving vehicle through through a cell phone. I think there's a little bit more to it than that.
I just don't have the bandwidth for it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm streaming, and the video takes up a shitload of bandwidth.
Who just asked, any women ever flash you?
No, but I have seen some roadhead. I get smiles and requests for honking the horn.
Yeah.
But mostly that's little kids. But sometimes it's older people. And I try to honk at them when possible. And then of course we honk through any tunnel we go through.
Yeah, yeah. Seraphim says, no, I mean chaos hitting the ball. Chaos said, I mean, he said, I mean chaos hitting the bong and coughing his lungs out. Yeah, I've heard him do that. And Mountain Monk says in Colorado you could pick rocks out of your, I don't know, man. I've never been to Colorado. And Henny said, did someone say reefer? Question mark. Who says robots can only be done with electricity available? I guess. Sotanar's in the chat. He says, gents. Who says rocks, all caps, at Mountain Monk, like dust rocks? Let's see. Sotanar said, glad to see you back at it, Brandon. Seraphim's acknowledging Sotanar. JR is acknowledging Sotanar. Who says LOL Roadhead?
Yeah. It was in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Fucking bright yellow, canary fucking yellow Fiat.
Hey, don't knock Roadhead if you've never had it.
Definitely don't do it in Indiana, though. The roads are awful there. Fucking wind up with half of a dick.
Her head looks like a jackhammer. Hemi said, chick flask you recently? Mountain Monk says it's dry here, so dust and anything else. JR says, you see someone swerving, they're Asian, or they just busting in her mouth and she's still sucking. And then Mountain Monk and Sotanar just acknowledged each other, saying, hey. And thank you guys for not typing so damn fast that I can't keep up. Hemi said a chick flashed you just recently.
Oh, yeah. She was fat, so I kind of forgot about it. I forgot about that. That was some not memorable titties.
Who 346 said at JR because it's sensitive. And then JR's laughing at who. Yep. Who 346 said, Granny, TT, roll them up.
My favorite thing to do on the road, though, is watch for people that are golfing when I'm driving past the golf course and honk right as they're swinging.
Yeah, it was funny. It's funny when I was in part of South Carolina, I was in a lot of semi trucks would roll through, and there were two golf courses, and every once in a while, a semi would pass by one, and I'd pass by one, and you could look out and you could see the golfers, and the trucker would be an asshole and hit the horn, but you couldn't see it because you were passing them. But you heard it, and then when the truck went by, you looked, and you're looking at all these golfers like all pissed off and cussing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
When I first started doing it, I thought I was unique, but I've since learned that it's pretty common.
Who 346 says pancakes or waffles? Question mark. I guess he's asking you that.
The tits, or no, pancakes or waffles. I prefer waffles to pancakes.
Yeah. Who are you talking about? Food, or are you referring to titties? And then Hemi said, pothead with a memory like a steel trap. Seraphim says, bitch, your tits are out and you look like a clown.
Yeah.
Oh, who says, build the best breakfast, sausage or bacon? Fucking both, if it's an option. I love pork. But if you had to put a gun to my head and make me choose one, it's bacon, hands down.
I can't choose. I love them both.
No, I mean, if it's an option to get both, I mean, I'm going to take both, no question.
Now, if I'm having an omelet, it's going to be sausage. But if it's just something on the side, probably bacon.
Yeah. Let's see. The new who 346 says the new Gone with John song is funny. I haven't heard it. I got to resub to his channel. Shout out Gone with John. Mountain Monk says it's a funny song.
He got rid of the "fuck you" song.
Oh, I love the "fuck you" song. And Seraphim says it's a cool song. Who? And then Seraphim says Gone with John is the man, and I guess he dropped the link in the chat to sub to his channel.
Yep.
Well, you see him. You see John in the chats every now and again.
Yeah. Hell, he was on the other day when my stream got taken down. We were talking about fucking Hanna-Barbera cartoons. After I pick up here in Kentucky, we're going to go to North Carolina. Don't know where yet. But it looks like they have sent me a text, give me a little bit more definition of this trip. I just got told to head towards Kentucky.
The Tar Heel, well, going from the Bluegrass State to the Tar Heel State.
Well, I'm in Ohio right now, so I'm Buckeye.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying you're going to go from the Buckeye State to the Bluegrass State to the Tar Heel State. Let's see. Who 346 said the song is catchphrase of his and other things hard to remember. Who says that cloud? Sorry, I got a little behind. Who says that cloud looked like a thumbs up? I don't know, man. I can't see it because I'm reading your all's chat. So, and then he says, "Who 346 says going to Fayetteville, North Carolina?"
Oh no,
Yep.
they just told me the state when I talked to them. They were still getting the order in, I guess, when my dispatcher called.
Man, I really liked North Carolina when I was there.
I'm gonna have to go have some barbecued brisket while I'm there.
You have to eat it according to RO's doctrine.
That's why I said brisket. Because I knew brisket.
Well, because I know he's not a native Texan. He's from North Carolina.
Yep.
Because he thinks barbecue everywhere else in the country sucks unless it's from North Carolina.
I'm gonna have to have some of that Carolina mustard barbecue sauce too.
Not a fan. I'm not a fan of the mustard sauce.
I've never had it.
Then Who 346 says the Great Forest of North Carolina. Pine Forest. And RO says Bah. Who 346 says first place I ever had grits was Fort Jackson, South Carolina, and like every day in the Army.
One of the good things about the meetup was they got all kinds of restaurants down there that serve shrimp and grits. It's fucking awesome. Great combination.
Where in South Carolina?
No, in Mississippi when we went to go see Rusty.
Oh yeah, no man, no, that restaurant was awesome.
Yeah, but there's all kinds of other restaurants that serve shrimp and grits. I guess it's a
Yeah.
local deal. I'm going to stop here and look at my email from the company and reprogram my GPS so that I'm actually going to the fucking destination
No, Grinch.
instead of just the town.
Grinch is in the chat now. RO sleeping with the sheep again. Mountain Monk acknowledging Grinch. Oh wait, are you gonna Grinch acknowledging Who 346? Who 346 says stop over at that man, fuck that place. That place is a scam. Sergeant Grinch acknowledging Mountain Monk, and then Who says, "Hey, Sergeant Grinch, welcome." Yeah, south of the border, right there off 95, right after you cross into South Carolina. That place is a scam, and it probably smells like piss.
Fuck. And of course, he pulls out after I fucking drive past. Shit. Well, it's like we're going to go right here on the fucking on-ramp and read our email.
And then who's agreeing with me? He's like, yeah, it's a tourist trap if you've ever seen one. Seraphim, Brother Grinch, hope you're doing well today. Grinch says, I would only stop in South Carolina. Well, man, that's not very nice, Grinch. South Carolina is not a bad place. Who says it was rough south of the border in 1992? I can only imagine how bad it is now. Yeah, I left South Carolina about 2 years ago, and I don't even think the damn thing was still in operation. I think it's been shut down. Oh shit, man, yeah, I forgot. Grinch says, I swore that I would never return to Paris Island. 41 years later, I have not returned. He's like, fuck Sam. Yeah, no, I'll give you that, brother. Yeah, but you can get fireworks anywhere in the state of South Carolina because they sell them year round. The island of the crazy brave. Outlaw, what's up? I'm not singing to you by myself, so some more fucking people got to come in here. Grinch says, Seraphim, going back to the hospital tomorrow to start a 4-day chemo fest. Who says, hard to explain fireworks in the barracks in North Carolina? Yeah, probably goes against the regulations. Mountain Monks acknowledging outlaw. Grinch is acknowledging outlaw. Grinch said, sing, Jarhead, sing. Who says, I'll be praying for you, Grinch. Seraphim is doing the moist thing. Sergeant Grinch, thanks, Brother Who. Seraphim says, moist to you, young outlaw.
All right. We've confirmed we're taking the job. And we got somebody trying to get in.
Hey,
What's up, Moki?
nothing much.
Hey, Moki can read the chat.
No.
Nobody's saying anything in the chat right now, so talk it up, Moki.
Let me see one thing.
Seraphim says, hola, hola, Moki.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
You can hear me now? Okay. Yeah, no. What's up with you, man? I don't know. So like, I don't know. So like, what's up with I don't know. Hey, Brandon. Brandon? I heard is it true like a lot of people don't get removed from YouTube?
There's quite a few people getting the boot right now. Nobody,
Yeah, like even like comic book.
yeah. Hammer found out about the comic book guy last night.
Yeah, like what the fuck happening?
The Purge.
Yeah, I know. Like I get like the like a MGTOWs and the red pills, like yeah, you expect that. But comic book, they're probably more like how you say they don't speak about the goof and all that stuff, you know what I mean?
I guess.
They
I don't.
watch their words.
I really don't read comic books, so I don't know.
Yeah, like yeah, I don't know, like I think it's an
Man,
election
I
year
think
too. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's
no,
up?
I think them coming after the comic books and coming after the man. It's just another way to go after something that's associated with men. Normal men.
Oh,
I think it's more than
Just
that.
well, no, it's more than that. I'm just using that as like just a basic thing that most people can understand. Yeah, there's way more to it than that, but just attacking something that you know men enjoy, or little boys enjoy. Well, not so much anymore, but like I can remember reading comic books when I was a kid.
yeah.
Well, a lot of the people they're going after, if you look at it, they share one thing in common. Their viewpoints are detrimental to the ESG driven economy.
Yeah.
Anybody
Yep.
who is in opposition to global socialism is getting hit.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm.
Doesn't matter if you call yourself a Republican or not. It's
What is?
it's really the anti-wokeness of it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Seraphim
like
in the chat.
yeah. They clean the place before the selection. What
That's why we
selection?
don't. That's why we don't have Moki do the reading. I have no idea what you just said.
They clean the place before the selection.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the purge. They're fucking getting rid of any dissenting voices.
Yeah, I know, like, what's going on, man? Don't do, but some young people want to become like content creator on YouTube, but like, I don't recommend anymore. Mm, yeah. If anybody, what you say? Some if a young person want to make content in YouTube, they should or not.
Yeah, go for it. It's free, but have multiple streams going to different platforms. That way, if they take out your YouTube account, you still got your Rumble, vice versa.
Yeah. Yeah, just I don't know, like they really want to do something about the and the but the other side. I feel like it, if it makes sense to you.
None of it makes sense, Moki, because we're living in a fucking clown world.
Yeah, I know that. Like I don't know, I feel like they want to get rid of the opposite people. Like,
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
They
that's
don't-
exactly
they
what they
don't-
want.
but what happen if those people we need them? Who gonna make the gas? Who gonna do the trucking? Who gonna do all this? Pretty sure no fucking liberal want to do trucking.
Well, they don't want us to stop doing our jobs. They just don't want us. They don't want to hear us. They don't want to hear what we have to say.
That's all.
Yeah, they just want us to
No,
be a
they-
little worker bees, shut the fuck
Yep.
up and do our jobs, deliver their stuff to them for fucking cheap, as they keep flooding in people from NAFTA. And
Mexico. Yeah, but that don't make sense then. Like, the people are looking at who actually do work. We need them more than you think.
Well, Moki, they're not trying to get rid of the people that work. They don't want to get rid of the people that work. They just don't want the people that work
not
to have
until
a
they
say
can
in
replace us
what.
with AI.
Right. They just don't. Right now, they just don't want the people that work and keep this country running, i.e., men, to have a say or give any opposition or pushback to their woke fucking socialist commie bullshit.
Mostly our opinions fly in the face of their message. You know? So, of course, they don't want to hear any dissenting opinions.
My opinion is they fly a face of common sense. Like,
Well, Moki, unfortunately, in this day and age, common sense is not so fucking common anymore.
don't get me wrong with EV. EV good in the city, but you want to go long distance, gasoline, diesel,
And we don't have
That
the
would,
infrastructure to support it, even in the city.
yeah.
Hey, True Blood, I don't know. You may have saw this video. I saw it, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, something like that. It was one of those it was one of those man on the street interviews, just stopping people on the spot. And he was asking
Yeah.
would you rather have, he was asking men and women, would you rather have a high-paying job, a high-paying, high-status job for no money, or clean sewers for $100,000 a year?
Yeah, I saw that one.
Oh,
And the women were like, oh, of course, I'd rather have the high-paying, high-status job for no money. So they don't care about the money, obviously.
Well, they don't want to get dirty. It's dirty,
No.
disgusting, or dangerous. The 3 Ds. Women avoid those at all costs.
they don't want to.
I mean, I don't think anybody's ever gonna.
No.
Well, luckily, cleaning sewers pays a lot more than $100K. You actually have to know a bunch of stuff to clean sewers. And
Yeah.
it's dangerous.
You got to forget the name of it. You gotta get shots. You gotta get vaccinated with specific vaccination. If that makes sense to you.
Yeah. Have you ever been lowered down? Have you ever been lowered down into a sewer, Moki?
No. But
I have.
but I know you. Yeah. And like the people who go through sewer waters, they get paid like a fuckload of money. All the job is just to go through, dive through sewer water. That's all the job. Just to dive through sewer water.
Hey, hold on, Moki. Time out. I gotta get caught up on these comments. Seraphim says they want men to be their slaves. Seraphim says wage slave. Seraphim says child extortion slave. Allah horny, no more slave. Oh, hey, here's one for you, Moki. JR says, Moki, do you like 76 times 4?
Nah, I like 3 or 4. Yeah.
No, hey, Moki, that was funny. That was funny last night when Hammerhand read your comment and he was completely confused. He didn't know what you were talking about. That was funny.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I don't know, like, well, looking at it, like, it's just a better idea just to say, hey, like, you work, we leave you alone, and we go back to our commune, and like, hey, you leave us alone, you leave us alone, and we leave you alone. Oh, the dog, huh?
MGTOW Mud, shut your pie hole.
What are you talking?
He said he wants out.
Barking up.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see,
Now he's telling Ramadi to fuck off.
yeah, he does that a lot. He's a mouthy little shit. Well, I mean, he's not little. He's like 90 pounds, but still. Let's see. JR said, I had a homeboy working in sanitation. He told me even the littlest of cuts can get sepsis, blood infections. Yeah, it's no joke.
Yep.
And then Seraphim says Moki was trolling Hammer. Oh no, it was funny. He read the comment. He was genuinely confused. It was kind of funny.
No, he knows what it means. He's not going to acknowledge it. You're not going to trip Hammer up.
Well, the way he played it off is convincing if he knows what it means. Let's see. Oh, Zombros. I guess he's over on Rumble, but he says, "Hey all, hey all," and then he acknowledges Seraphim. What?
Yeah. Okay, those jobs are very messy.
So Hammerhand was instrumental instrumental in destroying fucking Cuck Murphy. Him and Chronic went fucking scorched earth on that motherfucker.
I was in on that raid. I still to this day don't know who Dr. Dickenballs is.
Yeah, I don't know
Maybe
who that
on
is.
privacy. Yeah.
But he's my hero. Best- Best super chat ever.
Yeah, like I see some with some of the people, like I see in in the pickup roach, I see that in communism they want the easy life, but nothing easy about life. Like I don't know, you do have to do laundry and put your clothes in the laundry machine, all that stuff, or maybe do it by hand if you're somewhere else. You do have to do all that shit by yourself or pay someone.
Winston Churchill said it best. He said, socialism is great until you run out of other people's money to spend.
Yeah. And some of them, some of the socialists are financial illiterate too. I think
Fucking AOC has a degree in economics and doesn't understand a fucking thing.
what they call the Aaron Clary Sanders and the one guy on YouTube. He the fat like a fat Mexican guy. He the guy that make an audit show. And like he speak to a lot of people like man, woman, and like why you spending like half your paycheck on fast food? Yeah, I think questions. Like, do you think people are communists? No, I'm broke because of the system. No, you broke because you. Because you, isn't me.
Well, if we were living under a communist rule, there wouldn't be any fast food. We'd all be fucking starving.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see. JR says Grinch is still here. Sorry to hear that, brother. Prayers. Zombro says, what channel is this streaming on?
It's streaming on Brandon Trueblood 1-1.
What happened to Grinch?
Grinch is going through chemotherapy right now.
Oh, that's all?
He'll be going back into the hospital tomorrow, I believe.
Should take him. He should need to take some medication, and I believe he'll be fine, right? Then what if the system fail on them, and like, who to blame? Who the communists gonna blame at that point?
Whoever's convenient.
Ain't that kind of wrong?
Oh, Brandon, is that rush hour traffic you were talking about earlier?
Yep.
Cybertoxin here.
Yo, cybertoxin.
Yeah, Cyber says, excuse me, good meal during communist rule is kind of like dark humor. Not everybody gets it.
I'm saying when I say with the communists is have you ever think it through?
Oh, well, the people that are, under communist rule, the people that are in charge eat just fine. It's just everybody else that has a problem eating.
Yeah. It's like I don't mind it because sometimes you actually have to think some stuff through when you doing that.
Shit. Go back and look at communist Russia before the wall came down and the Soviet Union crumbled. Fucking a million rubles for a fucking loaf of bread.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Well, that was after the wall came down that the inflation hit because our economy was the ruble was artificially overvalued inside the
Yeah, like
borders
how it's
of
now.
the Soviet Union. And when the reality of how much the ruble was actually worth versus what they'd been, you know,
Yeah. Before the wall came down. Yeah.
because
Yeah, that.
believe it or not, even though things were not great inside the Soviet Union, and they were not great. The Finns of the 1930s were a distant memory. In the Holodomor, which nobody ever fucking talks about, 7 million Ukrainians starved to death in the richest farmland in the Soviet Union because of the fucking 5-year plans they had. There were, people in Ukraine less than 100 years ago, 90 years ago, were eating each other. There was cannibalism. Now, nobody, if you died, they would fucking descend on you with knives and cut you up and eat you.
That was under Stalin, right?
Yeah, 1933 was when that was going on. 7 million people fucking dead just from starving to death. It was not a good time.
Grinch, Seraphim dropped your channel link. I read Cybertosh's comment. Grinch says he'll be right back.
The Russian Empire was the breadbasket of Europe. And it never, ever has regained that title again, even though they have some of the best land and lots of it, because they fucked up their farm economy, and it's never really recovered. It's getting better, at least it was, until they decided to have a war right in the middle of all their farmland.
The Ukraine war?
Oh, shit. Seraphim's acknowledging brother Cybertosin. Cybertosin's acknowledging Seraphim. Seraphim said, he says, I remember people eating each other in Poland in the 1980s. Holy crap.
Yeah. Another fun thing happened when fucking communism fell.
Seraphim, I got a question. It's did it take like a book?
I'm not going to touch that one.
Yeah, no.
No.
And there's a reason why they don't like Lech Walesa anymore.
Yeah. We gotta remind myself that sometimes some of the things are planned.
Are you guys ready to sing?
The moist?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Boys, 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 boys,
Moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys, boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys, boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist, moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys.
Moist.
Good morning, outlaw.
What's going on, guys?
How you doing there?
Henny, it's 420.
What's going on?
Uh, just driving down the highway to my next job. Gonna go pick some stuff up in Kentucky,
Outlaw.
just across the river from Cincinnati. Then I'm going to North Carolina.
Nice.
Hey, Outlaw,
Yeah.
do you go hog hunting?
Did I do what?
Do you go hog hunting?
Do I go hog hunting?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Well, that's a new one, Moki.
You know,
I would-
he go to church, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you go to church, you see some hogs, you know what I mean? My question is, you go hog hunting or they hog hunt you?
I don't do either.
Hmm. Yeah.
I've been hog hunting. I like the taste of wild boar. But I'm not going to do it like Frost is going to do it. I always do it from a fucking tree stand. You know why I do that, Moki?
They won't catch you?
That's right. They can't climb trees.
Is Frost going to use his dogs to run them?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Brandon, you do that because are they dangerous?
Fuck
What,
yeah.
wild hogs? Fuck yeah, they're dangerous.
Oh, God, yeah.
Hmm.
I don't shoot the big ones because they don't taste very good. But fuck, you see these like hogs that are like 2,000 fucking pounds out there.
Hmm.
You know, they're just incredibly huge and mean.
Like weigh as much as a bike, huh?
Yeah, they weigh as much as a fucking car. And they got a
Hmm.
bad attitude.
Yeah, and if you don't drop it with one shot, you're just going to piss it off.
My question is, what happens if you shoot it and it's still running toward you, but it's dead? It dead. He didn't notice, and you get caught.
Well, then you shoot it again.
No, he dead already, and you just kind of hit.
Well, it's if he's still running, he ain't dead. You know.
Mm. Yeah. Huh. That's you, huh?
Michelle Guevara's in the chat. Bonjour.
Michelle?
Yep. What's going on, brother?
Yeah. But I heard, I heard a lot of big in Texas. If that makes, yeah, yeah.
Oh, hold on. Closing my door.
The Texas, they're big, right? But is that true? A lot
Yeah.
of pigs in Texas?
Rigger's in the chat. He says allegedly you can go hog hunting with Bud Light.
All right, now I can hear better.
What kind of hog hunt he talking about?
He's talking about fat chicks.
Oh, here, go, yeah.
And Seraphim says there's nothing worse than an injured wild animal fight. Yeah, no. Not if it takes multiple shots to put it down. Yeah.
Mm.
Well, the meat tastes
Mm.
better if you kill it immediately.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't think anybody is out there trying to just maim them.
No. That better not be the intent. See, Michelle is acknowledging Riggs. Riggs is acknowledging Michelle. Seraphim's acknowledging Michelle.
Oh.
Michelle's acknowledging Seraphim. Seraphim's acknowledging Riggs. Michelle's saying YouTube is messing with your stream in France. Michelle, that's because France is on fire.
Oh yeah.
Riggs says I know nothing of such activities. LOL. I.e. Hagen.
Mm. But my question is, what kind of ammo you use?
Yeah, France is having a hell of a time right now.
Oh yeah, no.
This is why I hate the fucking parliamentary system. Is the
Okay.
majority of the fucking votes, there's no clear majority, right? But the biggest vote getter was the Conservative Party. But the two fucking, actually it's more like four, I guess, bunch of fucking lefty parties all got together and they have put a coalition together of environmentalists and communists and
Yeah, so basically they just found a way to skirt around the rules of an election.
no,
Yeah.
no, it's all within the rules. It's the way their fucking system's set up.
Heard about that, yeah. But hey, will you call it peaceful and fiery?
Yeah, and the lefties, there's some lefties that are fucking celebrating and lighting fires. Then there's other people who don't like them that are fucking fighting back and lighting fires. And it's fucking crazy.
Well, Michelle just said it actually isn't. I just spoke to someone who just came down from Paris. I don't know. Man, brother, I'm sorry. You couldn't pay me to go to Europe.
Nope.
Oh, he said it's not on fire?
He said it isn't. He said I just spoke to someone who came down from Paris. I don't know. I've seen videos where I've seen fires and riots, and I mean, maybe it's not nationwide, but it's happening.
Well, if he says it's not, then it's not. He's there.
My question is, you talking about like a countryside or in a city?
Well, the stuff I saw was happening in Nice and in Paris.
Is it in a city?
Those are both pretty big cities.
The urban environment.
Oh, God. Moki, what do you think Paris is?
Urban?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's alright. Yeah.
Let's see, Seraphim says democracy is mob rule. Michelle says Macron lost, the vote was rigged. Therapin said even Trotsky's party joined the mob. Hemi says coalition is what has kept Castro in power. Seraphim says same in France, Hemi. And then Michelle says I would advise not to come to Europe. Islam, yeah, no kidding. Islam was on the rise.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hemi says unholy alliances. Yeah, Michelle, that's good for you, man. He says I'm far from a city. I'm no dummy. Let's see. Riggs says, unless I was being picked up and hauled out to the countryside away from the idiots, I wouldn't really walk the streets of Paris.
Paris is not French. It's a caliphate.
Caliphate, yeah. That's
Yeah.
well, I watched a video from was it Paul Joseph Watson, and he was showing videos. I don't know where in France, but I mean it was all just immigrants, just everywhere. There wasn't a white face to be seen.
Well, in Ukraine, they had a joke. They said, well, I was going to take a trip to Paris this summer, but I don't speak Arabic.
What I call it, the Middle East and Africa. You know the Middle East and Africa to Europe is, right?
But, it's just on the other side of the Mediterranean.
It's we call like we have Mexicans in America,
Mm-hmm.
Mexican, Latin American, Cubans, Brazilians, all like I maybe missed some people, but like you know what I mean by that, right? Well, like they have Middle East and Africa.
Right.
Hey, Michelle says Macron's jihadi quote-unquote guests are taking over the cities. He said they boasted that they took Paris faster than the Nazis. Well, Michelle, unfortunately, I mean, and we're, feeling the pain of that too, forced immigration, mass migration, migration. Diversity is our strength.
Man, that's
It's
sad.
all over the West.
Even in Japan.
That is sad.
You know why all this happening? One word.
Feminism.
Yes, you got it.
Feminism, liberalism, socialism, communism, Marxism.
Well, feminism is just socialism in a skirt.
Yes.
Oh, listen to this. We're going to come after you. Kash Patel pledges revenge if Trump wins again. And he's saying, we're going to come after the people in the media who lied about American citizens who helped Joe Biden rig presidential elections. We're going to come after you, whether it's criminally or civilly. We'll figure that out. But yeah, we're putting you all on notice. So now they're taking it a step further and threatening people.
I think Outlaw dropped out.
Yeah. Well, we need some more chats, man.
Michelle said feminism was a Marxist Trojan horse. Oh yeah, Outlaw said he fat fingered it. No, that's what those fucking liberalist, feminist, socialist fucking commie cunts fucking voted for, so.
Oh, you know what I got to say to that?
Mm.
Welcome to Ohio, mother. Excuse me, I got that wrong. Welcome to Kentucky, motherfuckers.
Are you gonna go get the? Are you near the original Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Yeah, it's just right down there. Can't you see it?
Sorry about that. I don't know.
Are you get some food there or not?
No, I'm bullshitting you, Moki.
I know,
I
huh?
was closing a bunch of tabs and I closed out of this one for some reason.
Hemi says, can't drain the swamp. Will take too many from both sides.
Yeah.
Brother Outlaw, what are you doing? Among Us chat passages, get back on StreamYards. Yeah. Sometimes I fat finger myself and pop out, but we're back. Yeah, Hemi says can't drain the swamp, we'll take out too many from both sides. Yeah, I mean they're covering their tracks. They know it was rigged.
Yeah.
They're making sure that nobody opposes it and questions it and tries to get anything changed about. But I've done said it before. He's done been in here 4 years. It's too late. The damage is done.
Oh yeah, I know that.
It'll take
Well,
forever to get reversed what Biden and his administration did.
a good start would be to make sure it doesn't ever fucking happen again.
Yeah.
The first thought is stop printing money and take away welfare.
Well,
That's the first
just
thought.
That's just part of it.
Yeah,
But,
no.
you know, we got to stop the deficit spending. Got to fucking stop the monetization of social services and government functions. You know, I'm tired of fucking supporting these industries with everything from fucking pretend wars to fucking, you know, people paying their employees shit so they'll have to go on social security or social services that we all have to fucking pay for, you know, and that's exactly what welfare is for the working poor, is subsidizing the payrolls of these fucking companies so they can individually make bigger profits because they prop up the system with their campaign contributions.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Unless you're a private citizen, you shouldn't be able to make a campaign contribution. A company should not be able to make a campaign contribution.
Yeah, I agree.
That goes against, settled law in the Supreme Court, but it's bullshit. And there should be a limit to how much you can fucking donate so everybody can speak with the same voice.
I agree to that. Yeah.
Hell, I'd
Yeah.
even be for fucking funding with public money all election campaigns so that nobody can get donations.
Oh, but if we get it one thing too, lobbying too.
Oh,
Don't forget about.
we were getting to that. Now, there's a
Okay.
difference between educating your lawmakers about the issues for certain, whatever the issue might be, where a private individual or an industry educates the lawmakers. That's the original purpose of lobbying, was to educate lawmakers about, like the poultry industry and its concerns and what it needs to function properly. or whatever your fucking industry was. But lobbying has completely fucking turned into a money-making proposition for the politicians. Another way that they're buying votes. I don't believe buying votes should be tolerated. No matter who's doing the fucking buying. We shouldn't have fucking social services like education fucking being used to fucking buy votes. They have these networks set up where all the teachers belong to the union. They say we'll pay more to our teachers, which means that they'll increase the union dues. The unions turn around and fucking pay money to the politicians
Oh yeah.
who supported the increases in the right, and that goes all the way down to the school board level. And they're not putting out a quality product.
No, they're putting out this faggy ass shit.
Let me get caught up on these comments in the chat. Let's see. Rig says Henny getting ducked in his syrup dispenser. Michelle Guevara says
duck cuck.
Yeah, cucked by a duck. Michelle said Macron threatened France with civil war if he wasn't reelected. Where have I heard that before? Question mark. Seraphim says repeal the 19th. That's a good start. Cybertosin says, would you guys like to hear what Kash Patel said? Seraphim says, I'd make guillotines great again at Michelle. Let's see.
Yeah.
Michelle
Cyber,
says,
I'd love to hear that.
Well, that's who I was just quoting a moment ago. He probably got something going on.
Let's see. Michelle said Biden destroyed the West with his idiot decrees. The petrodollar is gone, and he left enough weapons of Afghanistan to arm all the invaders. Yeah. JR acknowledges Riggs, Michelle, and Cybertosin. Michelle says, funny you say that, Seraphim. Gillette Jones, I don't know if I'm saying that right, dragged a bunch of them out of museums and set them up where they stood in the terror to send Macron in the world. Stood in the terror to send Macron I can't read that. Michelle Guevara says, JR, bonjour. Michelle Cybertosin, bonjour. Riggs is doing a lot of emojis at JR. And says, Riggs says, outlaw loves penis.
No, outlaw doesn't love penis.
I don't like to be nice.
I love my penis. That's why I'm never going to cut it off.
So basically, they are making threats against people if Biden loses this election. They're resorting to cowardism.
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with all of that. If that's really the stance they want to take on, and if they want to die on that hill, good luck with that.
And then another thing that I saw a while ago, Biden sends defiant letter to the Democrats, says it's time to end questions, come together. Meaning they're trying to get a hold of all of this questioning of Biden's mental health, basically. That's what I gather from.
And that too. And don't forget this. They want to send us people to Israel to fight for the Jews.
In a lengthy letter to Democrats, Biden on Monday says it's time for the party to come together so it can have the best chance at defeating Donald Trump.
Donald Duck?
The question of how to move forward has been well aired for over a week now, and it's time for it to end. Yeah, I mean, ever since that election, people have been grilling the hell out of Biden, basically making videos and stuff proving that he's not fit for office. They know that's what that is. They're tired of people making a fool out of Biden and questioning his competency in front of the world. So now they're trying to rein that back in and get them back focused on trying to defeat Trump. They're a fucking joke.
Seraphim says Gillette Jones equals Yellow Jackets. Rig says meow, question mark.
Meow.
JR says Ramadi is based. Rig says weird how all these rabbit holes lead back to the juice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Howdy, fellas.
Howdy.
What's going
So-
on, brother?
Brandon, are you able to allow my share screen, like just for audio?
Not right now. I'm kind of navigating through a unknown
In the city?
Yeah.
Well, I can bring it up on my tablet and hold it to my headset.
I'm coming to the stoplight. Go for it. Oh. Yeah, it's right now.
All right. So this is an interview with Steve Bannon at the War Room in December of 23.
But do you believe that you can deliver the goods on this in a pretty short order the first couple of months so we can get rolling on prosecutions?
Yes, we got the bench for it, Bannon, and you know those guys. I'm not going to go out there and say their names right now so the radical left-wing media can terrorize them. But, excuse me, the one thing we learned in the Trump administration the first go-around is we got to put in all-America patriots top to bottom. And we got them for law enforcement. We got them for intel collection. We got them for offensive operations. We got them for DOD, CIA, everywhere. And the one thing we will do that they never will do is we will follow the facts and the law and go to courts of law and correct these justices and lawyers who have been prosecuting these cases based on politics and actually issuing them as lawfare. We will go out and find the conspirators, not just in government, but in the media. Yes, we're going to come after the people in the media who lied about American citizens, who helped Joe Biden rig presidential elections. We're going to come after you. Whether it's criminally or civilly, we'll figure that out. But yeah, we're putting you all on notice. And Steve, this is why they hate us. This is why we're tyrannical. This is why we're dictators, because we're actually going to use the Constitution to prosecute them for crimes they said we have always been guilty of, but never have.
So what Outlaw said about him reminded me that I had saved that interview in a playlist. So I pulled it up, figured that you guys might like to hear exactly what he said.
Very telling.
He's going to go after the people in the media too. So that means following or finding the source of the dark money as well. So Soggy Ballsack as Emperor Palpatine is probably a little upset about that.
Well, I mean, cyber, anybody with half a brain and two brain cells rubbed together knows, that the mainstream media is just as guilty, if not more so, than the fucking politicians in the administration. I mean, it's all connected. I mean, nobody's innocent.
Yep.
And they just sat back and reported, quote unquote, reported what they were told to report and say what they were told to say.
They've got a grip of power, Ramadi. They've got a grip of power in the government right now, and they don't want to lose that in this election. So they're grabbing it. Yes, Mick Talmud, exactly. So they're trying to do all they can while he's in there to stay relevant and in power.
Well, they can't, man. They can't run interference for him anymore. It's already been exposed. Hell, even his own party's trying to walk away from him.
Mm-hmm.
They just lost a big chunk of it with what the media keeps referring to as a long established, like I forget exactly what they called it, but they refer to it as long established when they're talking about the Chevron doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
But when they refer to any other laws that aren't new, that they don't agree with, they refer to it as decades old, trying to berate and downplay established law to give their agencies the excuse to remake the law through their regulations. But the overruling of that Chevron deference really put a big, man, I got too many words going through my head right now. Really put a big stop on their plans. Put the brakes on their plans. Big time. Because until Chevron, it had always been the duty of Congress to pass legislation regarding any issues in question. The Senate, House of Representatives are able to take advice or counsel from those special groups. But the duty of legislation belongs to Congress alone. And any unappointed and unaccountable agencies filling in those gaps themselves would be able to fill those gaps in for themselves and create an upset to the balance of power.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they've been using the Chevron deference to do. Say, oh, well, this law is too ambiguous, or this law doesn't tell us exactly how we should go about our job. So rather than go to Congress and say, hey, can you write this into law? They say, well, we're just going to make this interpretation, and the courts have to be subject to our interpretation of the laws we enforce. Without the Chevron doctrine, I can see them right now just sitting on their hands like, well, we're not going to do our job until we're able to do our job however we want to do our job, instead of doing their job as the law tells them, with explicit permission from Congress. They no longer have the liberties to just interpret the law however they please and go about it as if it's law. You remember mandates, right? That they used to shut down schools and workplace. That wasn't law. The excuse is that Congress and judges aren't experts, so they can't possibly understand all the intricacies involved in these situations. But rather than go to Congress and go to the judges, go to the courts and say, hey, let us break this down for you to consider so that you can pass it into law for us, they say, we're just going to take the liberty to go ahead and pretend that how we interpret the law is actually the law when it's not. And that's why people have been noticing that their vote doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter how they vote. Well, it's because the people that they vote for aren't ultimately in control of how the executive branch goes about enforcing the laws that they interpret for themselves. And the media has been gaslighting people into thinking that this is how it must be. Slowly transitioning people into a tyrannical, totalitarian state. People can see the effects of it. And it's high time that Congress and the courts start doing their job to the full extent and not be so comfortable leaving gaps for these unelected agencies, members, to go ahead and do the other parts. They're part of the executive branch. They're supposed to act according to the interpretation of the courts as per the laws issued by Congress according to the Constitution. Congress makes the laws. The judges decide whether it's according to the Constitution or not. And the executive branch goes ahead and administers and enforces those laws. But if somebody has the power of the pen and the sword, that's very akin to monarchy, dictatorship, and tyranny. And when you have the corporations involved, hiding behind these agencies said we have to, then you got fascism. So another plus to this Chevron deference being overturned, the sinister elements within these corporations will no longer be able to hide behind the excuse or the smokescreen of, well, we're just following the law, even though it's not actually constitutional law passed by Congress. It's just rules. Rules that were created by these agencies.
Do that include lobbying?
The lobbying?
Yeah.
Yes, to a certain extent. If these corporations think that it's in their best financial interest to go along with the mandates, not laws, but mandates that these agencies make, then you've got these agencies and the corporations in bed together.
Yeah, Seraphim, you'll read it once you signed it, Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, I remember her saying that. Fucking dingbat. Who of any kind of intelligence sits there and signs something before they read it? That's something a jackass would do. Sorry, go ahead, Cyber.
I'm kind of done with my diatribe. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
But that's where the disheartened public is crying from. You know, like I've heard people saying that the Constitution doesn't mean anything. Yes, it does. There are certain people with special interests that don't give any regard to the Constitution. That doesn't mean it doesn't mean anything. And that standard only means as much as people hold it to mean. So if they get to the point where the Constitution actually didn't mean anything to anyone, then it wouldn't mean anything. But just because it doesn't mean anything to these agencies that are trying to take control doesn't mean that the Constitution isn't valid. It's just not being respected by certain groups who aren't even elected by the people.
What do you think about the 19th then?
Well, women vote in their own immediate interests, and unfortunately, they're too easily deceived into believing what their immediate interests are. So that's a problem squared, or maybe even to the third power there.
Get rid of it, Moki. Get rid of it.
What do you think about a taxpayer voting system?
I think that only people who have a vested interest in our country as a whole should be able to vote. That means service members, landowners, primarily, and then maybe some other factors that I'm not thinking about.
Well, what about veterans, Cyber?
Yeah, service members. Absolutely.
Well, you think about the common sense of it. Why are people getting the ability to vote if they have no idea how any of this shit works in the first place?
Right.
Right. If you're not paying taxes, if you've never stirred, if you don't own land, right, or anything like that, then why would this shit matter to you until you determine within yourself to get to where you could own land or serve or pay taxes? Why would it matter to you?
Well, but Outlaw, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
All right, I'm outside with the MGTOW Mutt. Sorry, I was muted. I had to take a leak, and then MGTOW Mutt was fucking giving me shit, so I had to bring him outside.
I heard that bark earlier. I thought RO had joined.
Well, he can't even hear what we're talking about, but he still has opinions about it. But well, no, man. I mean, that's, you know, why do you think? Well, I don't know if they're doing it anymore. I know they were doing it a while back. They were trying to push legislation through to lower the voting age to 16, because that's what they're counting on. They're counting on the low information voter dumbass who couldn't find their ass in the dark with both hands and a flashlight.
Right.
That's what they're banking on.
Right. That's what it is. They want impulse voters, people who just do think or do and not think. I almost had that backwards. Right.
Yeah, that's what they've been using women for.
Right. And every election cycle, you're seeing it right now. The drama, the emotion comes out on both sides. They get both sides hyped up. Oh, we got to defeat Trump, Democrats. We got to band together. We can't lose what we've started. And then, of course, the Republican base is rallying around Trump. Oh, we've got to put this man back in that can save America. It ain't nothing but theatrics. In my opinion, you shouldn't be voting with your emotions in the first place. But that's just my opinion.
It's a good opinion.
Emotions have no place in decision making.
Well, most voting age people, you know, and beyond in this country, most, and I'm talking most, probably couldn't pass a simple, you know, civics test.
Half these motherfuckers don't even know the capital of the United States. They don't even know which state it's in.
The capital of the United States is Texas.
Texas.
Well, the current capital of the United States isn't even a goddamn state; it's a district.
Right.
Yep.
DC. Yep.
All right. What's up, Mr. Zombro?
Hey, how are you guys?
Hello, brother.
Oh, it's a beautiful day to be hauling freight in America.
Outlaw, I just wanted to just build on what you were saying. There is absolutely positively no way to save the United States now. The
No.
damage is done. Total collapse is inevitable.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was alluding to a while ago when I first got on. I mean, you know, even if they get this man out of office now, the 4 years that he's had to do what he's done,
Yep.
he's done more damage than.
You've got far too many people on the take. You've got far too many people that have taken from the till. Even if you were to get in and deport all 18 million people that have come in since he's been in, it's just no way around it.
And the 20 million that were here before that.
Right.
Yep, and we've still
Pretty
got
much everybody who's come since 1986.
Yep. And what's funny is all these people are lining up saying like they should come in, but then those are the same people that want Social Security, want healthcare, everything else like that. They're paying their tax dollars so that all those people can have Social Security, free healthcare. They're paying their taxes to give somebody else that's not even a citizen of the United States all the stuff that they want. Like you just can't make this stuff up. And then when you point that out to them, it's just it just goes in one ear and out the other.
Hell, if I'm lucky enough to live to be 62 or 65 or whatever the current going age is for when you can start collecting Social Security, there won't be any fucking Social Security.
No, they're already talking about raising the age again, because in the last 4 years it has been depleted so much because, as I said, you cross the border, and I know this is true because I've seen it. I've seen records of it. You get $2,200 a month in Social Security. You get free housing, free healthcare. You get phones. You get vouchers for clothing.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
They're trying to get them first time home.
Yeah, you get vouchers for housing, clothing. You get money for food. Like, it's insanity. Like, if Mitchell was, if the Emperor of the North was smart, he'd find a way to get down to Mexico and sneak across the border.
Well, EZ, that good book tells us what happens when invaders come into your land and destroy it.
Yeah.
You're watching your land be destroyed right in front of you, America. and we're just rolling over and allowing.
Hey, and don't forget about the Chinese buying farming land.
Oh, it's not just China. Saudi Arabia, Brazil, companies that are based in Brazil are buying it. Whole different freaking agencies.
Well, do you know who the country with the largest holdings of U.S. farmland is?
China.
China.
No, it's Canada.
Canada and the U.S. And
Yeah,
Canada and Bill Gates own the most farmland in the United States.
The total amount of foreign-owned farmland is less than 2%. All right, we're freaking out about fucking less than 2% of the country owned by all the countries in the world.
It's still 2% more than it should be.
Yeah,
I agree.
you look at countries like the Philippines and other places. You cannot own land if you're a foreigner.
Yeah. I always say if I had a choice of what kind of immigration system and what kind of border protections my country should have, I always say I want Mexico's. You sneak across the border, you do 5 years hard labor, and then you're deported afterwards.
Yep.
But what the heck do I know?
Well, Venezuela will not take any of their citizens back who have come to America illegally. Mexico was thinking about doing the same thing.
Mexico's thinking of doing the same thing, but one of my neighbors at the apartment was a former border patrol, He used to tell me all the time, Mexican prison buses used to pull up next to the border. They'd go on, unshackle everybody, give them a fresh set of clothes, and just send them across the border. We're not getting the best. We are not getting the best and brightest at all.
Yep.
Not at all.
Well, I'm gonna head out, fellas.
All
I'm
right.
not
all
gonna
right.
do.
Later,
All right,
Cyber.
Cyber. Take care, brother.
Do.
They can't talk to
Yep. What does that good book say, EZ? Your country is desolate. Your cities are burned with fire. Your land, strangers devour it in your presence, and it is desolate, as overthrown by strangers.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that happening in Canada, America, Australia, the UK, Germany, France.
Yep. We will sit, according to that Bible, we will sit back and watch it all happen and not do a thing about it, apparently.
Yep. And you know what's funny was, as far as the UK goes, I don't know if you ever saw this story or not, but the Royal Air Force, they laid off about 50 pilots. Just they left work on Friday and came back Monday and didn't have jobs. And then they also laid off about 120 ground crew. So about around 200 guys, all because of the color of their skin being native Brits and male. They all got deleted. So now China hired them to train their pilots, train their ground crews, and the RAF is freaking out about it. But meanwhile, people don't understand why this happened. They were all let go because they are pushing a new diversity initiative. So they wanted women and they wanted minorities to be RAF pilots. And there was just too many white guys. So all the senior pilots, they just let them go. And these were guys with families. These were guys with homes, houses, bills, everything. So this is what it sounds like. Your own nation hates its own people.
Oh, yeah.
So like, why would anyone want to save it now?
Yeah.
That's what it's coming to.
Yep.
Well, this may sound misogynistic and xenophobic, but I don't give a shit. But I haven't flown on a plane since 2017. But if I ever was to get back on a commercial airplane, before I set foot on that motherfucker, I'd want to see what the flight crew looks like. And if I don't like the way it looks, I'm walking the fuck off the plane.
Oh, I would never fly United again.
Well, I mean, you know, Ramadi, stereotypes of people exist for a reason. I mean, we don't make this shit up out of thin fucking air. I mean, there's a reason why we don't go into certain neighborhoods. Easy, I know you could tell us all about that. There's reasons why we don't go in certain neighborhoods, certain communities. You know, we just don't do it. You know, and the color of their skin's got nothing to do with it. It's their attitude. It's the actions they're doing. Why people don't want nothing to do with them.
Yeah.
No, but if I can look at a person and know that the only reason that they're there is because they check certain boxes,
Yeah.
fuck that. I ain't trusting you to get behind the controls of a goddamn plane.
That's
Well,
exactly what United Airlines has done.
Well,
They will not take the best. They are going with a diversity initiative. And the CEO of United is a transformer who does drag shows. So it just shows you how good that company is going down.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but ain't all of these airliners almost damn near flown by remote now, like computerized?
They're computerized, but you still have people in the cockpit.
Yeah, keeping it. Yeah,
No, you still have pilots. You still have pilots.
right.
I mean, if you want to call them that.
Yeah, I'm the same way. There's some places I just won't go. Just is what it is,
But
man.
no, I mean,
it's not like it's one-sided. Those people don't like us either.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a divisive strategy.
I just want to respond to the fishers got nukes. Yeah, it was a very funny story because China hired these guys and the ground crews. They're paying them about. They're paying the ground crews about $150,000 a year, and they're paying the pilots about $250,000 a year to train Chinese pilots and Chinese ground crews. And you can Google it. You can Google it. RAF pilots in China, and people are freaking out about it and everything. But people don't understand why these guys are there. Because they had families to feed, and their country turned their back on them. Their military turned their back on them. Like, what would you do? I would do the
same thing happened at the when the fucking Soviet Union fell. Why do you think India and Pakistan and South and North Korea got the bomb? Come on, think about it. Because a bunch of Russian scientists said, "We're starving. They pay money. Okay, I'll take it."
Yep.
Well, so wait a minute, Zombros. These pilots and ground crews, they were active duty.
They were
in the British British Royal Air Force.
Yep, they were active duty on Friday, and then the leadership in the military and in the government decided, well, we need more women and more minorities in the cockpits of these fighter jets and on the ground crews. We want it to be diverse.
Well,
they came in on Monday and were told, don't come back anymore.
Well, you know what that sounds like to me, and I'm saying the same thing for what happened to the guys that, well, not just the guys, but anybody that was in the military that fucking refused to poke, and got fucking the boot. That sounds to me like a fucking class action lawsuit.
Well, the very same thing happened under Obama. It was just, it wasn't Monday, you're out. It would just, but they fucking had a big purge of the officer corps under Obama. Why do you think everybody was fucking refusing Trump? Why didn't they leave Syria when Trump said, get the fuck out of Syria? They fucking lied to the commander in chief, and none of them got the fucking court martial. None of them got the fucking, Miley was fucking.
Oh God, he was a
the Chinese. He was telling the fucking Chinese, "Don't worry, we're not going to attack. I'll call you if we do."
He's a disgrace.
Yeah.
Seraphim in the chat said, "I am a pilot, Ramadi. Want a challenge? What the fuck are you talking about? Challenge you to what? I'm not a pilot. What are you talking about?"
But all these guys, all these ground crews and everything, they're being called traitors and treasonous and stuff. It's sad. It's sad. But
I can tell you this much. I mean, and I got out of the military before all this fucking stupid shit started to happen. But I could sort of kind of see the writing on the wall. But I'd never, in my wildest imagination, ever thought it would get to this point. But I won't pick up arms and defend the United States.
No. And you know what's funny is the largest group of the largest demographic of people in this nation are not joining the military anymore. And now they're panicking about it. Raging Golden Eagle has had videos about it. Sandman's had videos about it. And now the military's panicking because for years, all they've done is excoriate the white male. We don't want them. We don't need them. We want women. We want this. We want that. We want pregnant fighter pilots, this, that, and the other, and now they've got the exact force that they want. And you have them making TikToks talking about how horrible it is, how much they hate it, and, how far down the recruitment goals are. So, hey, they did it to themselves.
You got what you wanted,
You got exactly what you wanted.
Yep.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is if there's a fight coming and the fight shows up on my doorstep, that's fine. I'll fight you all fucking day. But I am not going to fight in defense of the United States or
Nope.
Western civilization or feminism.
Nope.
Well, I'm going to tell you this, and I strongly believe this: our country is being conquered from the inside out without ever firing a shot.
Yeah.
That's what Stalin said.
Yeah,
Stalin said America will fall without firing a single shot.
We are.
Abraham Lincoln said our only danger comes from within. He said that in 1858.
Yep, we are falling from within, and there ain't been no terrorist invasion like with troops and planes and all that. It's all been from within.
Yep.
The main purpose
Yeah.
of these immigrants, the illegal immigrants, is to overload social services.
Well,
Yeah.
they've done it.
They're doing
Yeah.
it now. Yep.
You know, it's to make it so that we are divided, so that we no
Well-
longer have our safety net, and then all of a sudden they're here. Our women aren't doing their jobs.
Nope.
Their
Well-
women are.
But it's you know what's funny is that's also a myth too. The first, second generation, maybe, but by the third generation, they get indoctrinated with Western feminist values, and they fall right into the trap.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, as soon as they hit our education system, they're lost.
Yes.
They're ruined. Just
Oh,
like that
absolutely.
chick on Hammerhead stream last night. You know,
Yeah.
she's fucking. There's no difference between her and some, white lady from Maine. You know.
No, like I said, this nation is going to fall. It's going to
Yep.
be, and all these liberals think they're going to usher in this communist utopia, and they're going to go and confiscate all the guns, and they're going to make this, this Star Trek like, everybody gets everything and everybody has a plate. You know what I mean? And what they're going to get is exactly what the French Revolution was: blood in the streets.
Oh, who in the chat? Who 346? Yeah, exactly. They are invaders. They are. They're terrorists. They're invaders. But it's planned invasion because you have the government incentivizing them to come over here. I mean, when you have a government that's fighting Texas over protecting themselves, your own government fighting against you to stop closing your borders and stop protecting yourself, you got a problem.
You have a big problem. And did you know that the Department of Homeland Security has an app you can download on your phone that you can go to and claim asylum status, and you will be picked up in whatever country you're in and brought to an embassy and then flown here.
Wow. No, I didn't know that.
I forget what it's called, but I'll do some further research on it.
Yeah, when the so-called government, is standing there holding the door open, holding up a big all are welcome sign. And it breaks my heart, man. It truly does breaks my heart and pains me to say this, because I did around 14 years, man. 14 years, that I served my country, and I served it honorably, and I'm proud of that. I'm very proud of that.
As you should be. Ramadi, you're Gen X, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when we were growing up, we were thinking, when we were in elementary school, middle school, we were thinking by the time we got to our age now, we would vacationing on the moon, starships, laser beams, shit like that. What we got was TikTok, OnlyFans, poop in the streets, tent cities, and absolute societal decay.
Yeah.
So when I
think
say,
we've regressed rather than progress.
Yeah, no, we have.
We have.
So when I say, I'm sorry, Outlaw. So when I say, that I won't take up arms again in defense of the United States, I mean that. I sincerely mean that. Unless the fight shows up at my doorstep, count me out, man. I'm done. I put my fucking time in.
Yeah.
I have a different opinion of how it's going to go than, I don't think that we're going to have armed insurrection or anything like that. I think they're going to keep us fucking divided. And we're going to see more and more extreme tyranny and draconian laws forced upon us. And that our wealth will continue to be stolen until there's nothing left. And then not until that time, when everything is fucking gone, will people rise up and do anything. I don't see this generation doing a fucking thing because they're a bunch of pussies. I just don't fucking see it. Because if you want a revolution, you got to have angry young men. And our young men right now are fucking weak sisters. You could not have pulled this shit on me when I was fucking younger.
Oh, Dan Payne said it best. 18-year-olds when I was younger. 18-year-olds now. And it was an absolute night and day.
Well, I wanted to say this the other day when you were streaming, and I didn't get the chance to, but you were talking. I mean, we were talking about the Transformers and the Troons and Drag Queen story. Man, if one of those motherfuckers would have showed up at my high school, that motherfucker would have got beat from the class. If he even made it that far, that motherfucker would have got beat all the way out into the parking lot and across the street, and he'd have been left in a bloody fucking pile.
That would have been the teachers doing it. They wouldn't have
Oh, hell yeah.
that shit.
All of my teachers were either World War II, Korea, or Vietnam, and they would have, yeah, absolutely. You are 100% right.
Oh man.
Every single one of them.
We had the last.
Even our nurse was
we had the last
Sorry,
smart
Brandon.
women teachers. Because when the older generation, while we were growing up, they didn't have much of an option for fucking work. You could be a nurse, you could be a teacher, you could go be a secretary. That was about all the fucking. If you wanted a cushy inside job with the air conditioning, that's about all you had options for as a female back then. So,
Well,
if you were fucking smart, you went into teaching, and there was maybe, I'd say, 40% men, 60% women, but all the administrators were men. All the coaches, except for the fucking, like, girls cheerleading coach or anything like that, were men.
well,
You know?
easy. I've always said that, it takes a special person to be a teacher in the first place.
Yeah.
It takes certain people to do that kind of job in the first place, because not everybody clearly is cut out to be a teacher.
Oh, God,
So
no.
what they're putting out now are absolute fucking garbage humans fucking taking that job. Nobody's going to take that job because you get no respect, the pay shit, and the only thing you get your summers off, and you basically just have to be a warm body in a seat.
Have a good day, gents. Take care.
All right, brother.
Later.
Yeah, you're basically a babysitter at this point. If you're a teacher,
Put
or
up
somebody
the pride
trying
flag,
to.
you're going to get your contract renewed.
Yeah.
But anyways, we've got. Oh yeah, cyber. I would more than be willing to share your video on the stream.
You accept and tolerate silliness, you get more silliness. Furbies in classrooms, trans, and others. Yeah. Who exactly?
Oh shit.
Yeah, kids wanting to use a fucking litter box in school. What the fuck is that kind of shit?
It'd have hauled your ass off the insane asylum when I was a kid.
Yeah.
You want to cut your dick off? Rubber room for you, buddy.
Kids like that got beaten up, bullied until they changed schools.
And you're correct,
No, that's
Michelle. Feminists forced men out of teaching for exactly this reason. And the feminists also took over HR for this reason.
Yeah.
Well,
I
hey,
believe that.
Brandon, here's a good question, Brandon. When did human resources, the way we understand it today, when did that even become a thing?
It started in the 1980s, and then it got really big under Jack Welch from fucking GE in the 90s. And then once GE adopted it, everybody took it on. So the 90s was really when it went mainstream.
But no, I wasn't kidding. I wasn't
Exactly,
kidding
Seraphin.
about. Sorry, I got a little behind in the reading the comments, man, because we were talking.
Yeah. A room and a straight jacket make insane asylums great again. No
I agree
shit.
with that.
We need that. We
Can't
got
have
fucking
children.
crazy people roaming the streets. Fucking drug addicted.
Can't have the
You know,
children.
we had
thinking.
bums. But we had some
Hey,
bums, but we
I'm-
didn't have like this, man. Just fucking tent cities on the sidewalk, all downtown, everywhere. What the fuck?
Well, no, that's like when I was a kid.
The cops
Go
would
ahead,
have come
Brandon.
and just
Sorry.
rousted them out with their fucking billy clubs. Get the fuck out of here.
You get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here.
You know?
Yeah, when I was a kid, like going to downtown Tulsa, you never saw fucking homeless people just out and about, all loud and proud. You never saw that shit. Those motherfuckers didn't come out till after dark. They were like cockroaches. Now they're everywhere.
Yeah, who says, Seraphin, sometimes a hard reset is needed?
Yeah,
He
and it's
also
coming.
says, if you try to be a teacher and you're a man, they assume you're gay or you like little kids or both. The or both I added.
Yeah, it's no longer about if you're a passionate person about wanting to, teach and give education. God forbid somebody actually wants to be a teacher.
I mean, when I got out of like elementary school, the majority of the teachers that I had for any given subject were men, and at no point did I ever feel afraid around them. You know, if I had to stay after class to talk with them, I never felt unsafe. Like all my coaches were men. You know, nothing ever happened. It's like shit, man. I don't know, man.
One coach fucking a cheerleader. They got
Well,
married
no, we had
right after she graduated.
Yep. Yeah. No. We had a coach. We had a coach do the same thing. It wasn't a cheerleader, but yeah. No. She was in my class too. We graduated together, and after she graduated, yeah, they got married, and they're still married to this day, as far as I know.
I don't know. I didn't keep up with that couple. They sort of moved because they had to. His contract wasn't renewed. So
Well, no, man. Hey, nothing. I mean, if anybody knew, I mean, there were rumors, but I mean, nothing concrete. But everybody knew what was going on. But whatever, nothing ever came from it legally that I know of. Not saying.
holy
Not
fuck. Be proud of your addiction posters in the New York subway. What the fuck? What the fuck?
No, is that what they got plastered on the walls of the New York subway?
That's
Did
what
I
who
miss
says.
something?
I believe it. Who says be proud of your addiction posters are in the New York subway? That's what you missed, Outlaw.
Come here.
It's sad, guys. We have no excuse for sitting back and allowing this country to go to hell in a handbasket like this.
Oh.
We've been warned.
Well, no, well, no, Outlaw. I mean, I say this, and I've said this before. I mean, it brings me no joy or pleasure to say this, but I mean, we as men allowed this to happen.
Of course.
Because our ancestors and forefathers weren't strong enough to put their fucking foot down and be like, fuck no, that's a horrible fucking idea. Are you fucking retarded?
Mm-hmm.
Well, just like everything else, the passage of the 19th Amendment was not universally supported. And it was once again driven by the big cities on the East Coast.
Yep.
And all the little states in fucking New England drove this. Thank you. People out in the fucking hinterlands said no fucking way, but anyways, who says there's a program in New York City to discourage shame or guilting them to change?
No, I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
Change them from what? Being addicted to have a fucking dick shoved up their ass?
No, being addicted to drugs, but
Oh.
It's almost like shame works on people.
Hey, shame used to work, man. Well, I mean, I wasn't alive. Brandon wasn't alive, but I mean, I know that was a thing. Shame used to be a big fucking deterrent, social deterrent.
well, it still was when I was growing up.
Hell, it was when I was growing up. I mean, yeah. You know, you just feared your public peers.
Yeah, there was.
David Smith says, weeks of Serbian men who somehow got into power, allowed this to happen. Shame is a valuable teaching tool, he also says.
Well, it wasn't weak men. I don't believe it was weak men. I mean, it was obviously men in power and influence, or else we wouldn't fucking be talking about it.
Well, they figured out how to monetize it. They figured out how to control the populace by manipulating the emotions of the majority, because women are the majority, right?
Yeah. Boy, MGTOW much preaching, ain't he?
No, he's mad because I put him in the kennel because I'm walking up to the store.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, repeal it at this point. I don't know if
I don't think. No, I don't believe it would change anything, even if you did it.
It's too widespread.
Too much damage.
You'd have to arrest almost everybody in power.
Yeah, I'm all for taking it out, though.
But I agree with Zombros. I mean, too much damage has been done to reverse course.
Yeah, you're at the point.
And you can't.
You're at the point of a shootout with a lot of these people now.
All right. Who says the city tells junkies not to be ashamed to get high, and then in the New York City New Times. He also says May 28, 2022, they have no shame. The city health department is urging junkies not to feel embarrassed that they get high off fentanyl, and even offering
Well, I mean,
David Smith says hello to Seraphin. Ramadi, I'm going to mute you. Who says it's time we welcome the KISS principle? Keep it simple, stupid. Seraphin says, yeah, women are the majority. Like 51% on average. This is all the men who died in useless wars. Oops. Actually, Seraphin, more women are born than men. More females are born than men. That's the 51% that you're going from right there. The actual population is 53% because men tend to die in the wars, which is not a big thing these days, and they also tend to engage in risky jobs and risky behaviors as teenagers. So, but 51% of human babies are born female. And then men do stuff that get themselves killed, whether it's for war, work, or just being dumbasses. You know, we might hate Jordan Peterson, but he brought out some really interesting stats that women on average are closer to a norm for intelligence. And they don't really, on average, exceed men's intelligence, but they really, on average, don't exceed men's stupidity either. So the bell curve for men is much lower. We have more really smart guys, but we also have more really fucking stupid men as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. A man deletes himself, Seraphin says, or yeet themselves because of divorce, but agreed. A man yeets himself from fucking female caused problems once every 6 minutes, Seraphin. And men are far more successful at suicide. 3 to 1. Men are more successful at suicide. Women actually try to attempt suicide more than men, but men are more successful because, well, just like everything else, we're better at it. It's not something you really want to be better at, but there you go.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yep. Well, if a guy decides to kill himself, he's gonna fucking do it. Seraphin says we know what we do, which is true. David Smith says Brandon beat me to it. I was just about to say the same thing. Very sad statistics indeed. Absolutely, David.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely.
Who says women do suicide attempts to manipulate a situation? They did, like cheating, divorce, or work.
Mm-hmm.
That's very true. They also tend to not use, effective means. You know, they will take a handful of pills, but at the last minute call somebody and say, I really am trying to kill myself. And they want to be saved, and Captain Save-A-Ho will come over and pump their stomach and everything will be okay. They'll get some therapy, which is ineffective because we all have seen that fucking 40% effectiveness is not really medicine now, is it? If you went to a fucking doctor to go get your leg set after you broke it, and he said, well, 40% of my patients can walk after I'm done, would you really want to go to that doctor?
Nope.
Hell no, you wouldn't. Nearly 100% of people who break their legs can walk after they're done. That's the type of fucking medical fucking medicine we need. If you're going to call yourself a fucking doctor, you got to fucking live up to the industry standard. And sorry, shrinks just don't fucking cut it.
Absolutely. I don't take their advice anyway.
Seraphin says, I'm glad my GVN jammed that. Oh, gun. Okay. Jammed that day. We're glad of that too, Seraphin.
Oh, yeah.
So, who says he was playing with grenades in the ammo bunker in California and dropped the pin? Finally found it.
Yep. Absolutely.
And Bondo Brian says, if a cancer treatment would give you a 40% chance to live, would you try it? Well, you're talking about a hypothetical, Brian, and we're talking about real world statistics here. There are some cancers that are treatable and others that aren't. And the stats are out there for those. So I will answer any real world questions, but I'm not going to play, hypothetical games. All right. I'm going to get on YouTube for a second and wrench some people that need it. I'll be right back.
Yep. Well, Seraphim, while we wait on him, I've said it numerous times, there is no person in this world worth dying over. You have to take assessment of the value of that person that you're wanting to kill yourself over. Right. And if that strag is over here sleeping with other men, giving the poon away for next to nothing, well, then what kind of value does that place on her? I mean, this is what helps me, gentlemen. I assess the person that I get overly emotional about. And I've gotten emotional about women before. If she's and I've used the analogy of mass production before, right? If she's giving it out like a factory, right? If all these women are out here giving it away like a factory, then something that's mass produced and something that's overabundance of supply in our culture, the value goes down, don't it? The value of her goes down, don't it? Why are you willing to kill yourself over somebody that's not got a whole hell of a lot of value? What does that say about the person wanting to stick a gun in their mouth or to their temple or take that pill or whatever? It's the way I look at it. I know, Seraphim. I know. I'm just saying. And again, I've never been there, but that's how I get through it.
David Smith says, much appreciated. Seraphim, it's not about her. I lost my 2 kids in the divorce. Mm-hmm. Who says it's hard to think straight during that stuff? You're hurt, blindsided, most likely. Now that I know, you have only yourself, nobody else. That's very true.
It's true. That's right.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. We muted you because of the road noise.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I was walking to the.
When I say we, I mean me and Sam.
No, I didn't think about that when I was walking to the store. I thought because I had my headphones in, I was like, oh, all they can hear is my voice. I didn't think about the speaker picking up the road noise, so apologies. But no,
Yeah, who
outlaw
says-
going. I mean,
Who says you just want that pain? The feeling of being a cuck, chump, token, or taken advantage of. Yeah, you want to end. But you got to remember, brothers, you got to remember this every time you think about it. And, you know, it's never good to do a permanent solution, temporary problem. Divorce
Well-
still to this day bothers me every fucking time I think about it. I can't think about it without just getting irate. Without fucking, you know, the depression is gone, the anger stayed.
well, I have a personal take on this particular subject.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I served in 2 wars, combat veteran. You know, I've seen brothers in arms die. You know, I've buried a lot of them, more than I care to think about. And the mission had to continue. You know, we had to keep going. We had to keep fighting. That was our job. But then, and it wasn't even the first divorce. It was the second divorce that really hit me hard. And I was working as a private security contractor, and I can remember on more than one occasion sitting out in my parents' garage by myself, cleaning my gun.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, obviously, you know, you clean your gun, you unload it, you disassemble it, and you clean it, and you put it back together. And then I always kept my gun reloaded. I had a work gun and my everyday carry gun. And on more than one occasion, while my gun was cleaned and put back together and loaded with one in the chamber, sitting there in front of me, I looked at it and I thought, would it just be easier if I just stuck it in my mouth and suck started it and pulled the trigger? But I didn't.
Yep.
I struggled for years about it. Wish I would have nutted up and oh no, look, guys, look. I'm not telling you to get over what you've been through. No, don't misunderstand me. Don't
He's
misunderstand
not.
me.
You got to read the whole thing.
I know. He said nut it up and shut up.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's not
That's
what
absolutely not.
That's what who's saying.
Yeah, that's what who said. No. We're not telling you to get over it. I'm telling you what helps is to think about the value of the person that you're willing to take your life over. And if a strag is willing to do all that, she doesn't have much worth to her. So to me, it cheapens in my opinion, cheapens the whole experience to me to do that. Because it's like, why are you going to shoot yourself over a worthless strag?
Well, an outlaw, I mean, this thought passed through my head too on more than one occasion. It was like, okay, well, if I went through with it, would she show up to my funeral? Would she care? Would she give it a second thought? Because it took nothing for her to decide, I'm done with him and I'm moving on. I want you out of my life, like you were never even here.
And again,
and I
kids. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, as I thought about that, and that really, stuck with me. And it wasn't so much, well, I'm not going to give this fucking cunt the satisfaction of knowing that she tried to break me and failed. But it's just, if I survived 2 wars and multiple engagements on multiple continents, and if they couldn't fucking put me down, fuck her.
All right. Who also says, I mean to understand it, to get moving, living, and not to wallow in it. She's the villain, not me. And that's absolutely fucking true. Absolutely fucking true. And Riggs says Bud Light may be gone, but the gayness stays. It's a quote from Flanders.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, unfortunately, kids get hung up in this. I mean, and you can't put a price on your own kids, man. I understand that. You can't put a price on your own offspring. And unfortunately, they get caught up in this. You know, and that
actually, that's the thing, Outlaw. They put a price on them.
Yeah.
They fucking monetized. They monetized the destruction of the family. It's fucking evil.
It is.
They put a price on them. You have to fucking pay it, or you go to jail.
Yep. The world will put a price on them, but I'm saying from a father's standpoint, there's no price on kids. Obviously. But yeah, the world will. They'll put a price on them.
Well, no, and I thought about my child too. And I mean, even though we have a delicate relationship at the moment, I'm still her dad.
Mm-hmm.
You know, even though I'm not there, she still needs to know that I'm, you know, a phone call away or a text message away or, you know, whatever. And how am I gonna be any good to her if I'm any good to her at all if I'm gone? I mean, all the way gone, not just out of the picture, but just gone.
Yep.
So, but no, man. The hurt, you know, the pain. That's all part of the
fucking
process.
self-loathing. You know, that whole "what the fuck did I do wrong?" You know, that's immediately where you go. That's where I went.
Well, because it's always our fault. So of course that's where our fucking minds are going to go.
And that's what society, you know, everybody tells us. If you'd have done this, you'd have been able to keep her.
Right.
What the fuck? Yeah, it's a load of horse shit. It's
but do you know how many
horse shit.
Yeah, but do you know how many times? Well, you don't know, but I'm just saying. I mean, how many times I heard these words come out of both of their mouths? I don't need you to fix it. I just need you to shut up and listen.
Yep.
And I didn't know what to do with that.
Well, that's fucking feminism too.
Yeah, I don't need you to fix it or try to make it better. I just need you to stand there or sit there and listen to me bitch and rant and rave and blame you for everything under the fucking sun. Or listen to me bitch about my job and my boss. You know, for 2 hours, and then they're like, "Oh, well, I'm too tired to make dinner. Can we just get something to go or take out or eat leftovers?"
Yep, that's why I call them adult children.
All right, let's get back to the chat. Seraphin said, that day I promised myself never for anyone else. Good choice. Good. Never. I got a living to do. Very good. Seraphin says $1,500 per kid per month. Been there, done that, just finished. $1,500 a month. Who says? How much do they eat? Child support ain't about how much they eat. It's how much mama can fucking extort out of you. It should never exceed $400. David Smith said, I lost my baby due to a miscarriage, so I feel you. Who says, I mean, David Smith says can't put a value on life. Unfortunately, the court systems fucking do,
Yep.
but they don't fucking have the same thoughts about abortion. Say, crazy shit. And who says, "Wow, shut up and listen," and then what you dealt with a lot, guy. Brandon just did his last payment. That's true. Did she sleep with the judge? Asked who. No, but she fucking slept with her divorce lawyer, as well as cheating on me with one of my friends.
That's kind of a conflict of interest.
But they all fucking know. They all fucking know each other. A split tail discount is nothing fucking new. And Seraphin says, "Congrats, brother."
The way he said that.
Oh, who says better your friend than your brother? Absolutely right about that. No shit.
Yeah, but it's still fucked up, man. 6.5 one, dozen of the other, man. Fucking bros before hoes, man. That's
Family'd be worse.
oh yeah, but still.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I remember my second ex, number 2, tried to accuse me of hitting on my brother's wife, my sister-in-law. And when she told me this, I pulled out my phone and I called my brother. And I said, "Put your wife on the phone," and I put it on speaker. And I said, "Hey, you're not going to believe this. Listen to this." And I said, "She thinks that I was hitting on you the other night when you were over here." And I turned the phone and I stuck it in her face, and all she could hear coming out from the other end was laughter.
I wasn't sure how that would go. Same people hate their families, but friends are better.
Well, I could still hate my brothers,
Some
but
people
I
hate
mean,
their families, but friends are better. I don't know.
I wouldn't want either.
I don't know.
I wouldn't want either of them
the rest of
to.
your life.
Well, no, you can not like your family, but they're still your family.
But when women do shit like that, that means they're projecting, just like these other fuckers all around us, these woke bastards. That's what women do. They fucking project. If she accused you of fucking hitting on your fucking sister-in-law, that means she wanted to fuck your brother.
Yeah. I could see that.
Yeah, my first wife accused me of fucking cheating on her too. I never fucking did it. It turns out she was the one cheating on me.
Yeah.
Well,
A guilty conscience trying to do damage control ahead of time.
well, I mean, it's just, a wiser man than any of us said it, and I don't know how long ago it was said, but he said, you can love a woman or you can understand them, but you can't do both.
Yep. And Seraphin
Probably
says,
one of the real.
when you live a monk, Seraphin says, when you live a monk mode life, you don't care about 304s. Very
No, but we got to talk about it, man, to educate, the uninformed or young brothers coming in here that don't know. We have to have these conversations.
Yeah, it's the same. It's, sometimes you hear these numbnuts out there say, "Oh, what do you guys keep talking about women for if you don't like them?" Because men need to be informed of what they're doing to other men. Education, knowledge, right? Because they change their tactics up every once in a while. They do things differently sometimes, have new ideas, attack things from different angles. Men need to be aware.
Oh yeah,
well, it's the whole purpose
that's
of
just
MGTOW was
like,
put together for in the first place.
Absolutely.
You know,
So,
man helping
I mean,
man.
I mean, I hate to remind guys here, but we're not in this to hate women. You're not supposed to hate them. You're just not supposed to have any wanting to do anything with them, contact or what have you.
Well, it's even more than that, Outlaw.
No.
You're not supposed to hate anyone, according to the Bible.
Well, that's true.
What you are, what MGTOW does is allows you to protect yourself.
Yep. It's true. Absolutely. I don't have to hate women to protect myself against them. I just have to know their tactics, know how they do what they do, and adjust accordingly. That's it.
Well, because that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing, or they're trying to do.
Hell, the manifesto mentions promoting femininity.
Well, if and when, you know, the power goes out and the fucking barbarians come fucking storming through the gates, feminism is going to go right out the window because nobody wants to be a goddamn war bride.
Right. Yep. Just don't have any contact with them. Don't get involved with them under the law. Right? Relationships, cohabitation, dating, marriage. Don't have kids with them.
Well, no new children, because there's a lot of brothers that have kids. So
right. That's what I was trying to say. But yeah. Just don't have any contact with them. Stay away from them. That's why I don't go along with some of the brothers who still believes in wanting to hit it and quit it. I don't go along with that either.
Yeah, well, and again, man, I'm not going to sit there and judge. I mean, but that is a slippery slope.
The thing about it is. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, Ramadi and guys, men are going to do what they want. Bottom line. You're going to do what you want. You're going to drink. You're going to have sex. The thing about it is, all I can do is tell people. That's it.
Well, no, but the brothers are the guys that are in our community, and I fucking hate that word. We need to come up with something better. And I know I've said that before, but whatever. Man, they know the risks. You know, it's a calculated risk, and that's what they're willing to take. So, okay, you go and do that, but don't fucking come crying to me when it fucking goes wrong.
All right. David Smith says, monk mode for the win. Who comes back with, where are all the good men? Age 35 to 55 that have been divorced. They're remarrying at the same level. Question mark. Monk mode for the win, agreed. Greatest indifference toward women. The greatest understand women. Seraphin says, the opposite of love is not hate, outlaw, but indifference.
I know.
He says, number 3, no new unwanted children. Who comes back with the barbarians are here? They left them in the gate, welcomed them, gave them EBT cards, phones, housing, and medical. Another word is brotherhood at Ramadi.
Yeah.
Or fraternity. Fraternity, I like that one as well.
Yes. And Seraphim, you're correct. I'm just saying, from what I have observed, a lot of men, even in this community, still struggle with the difference between indifference and hatred. I've seen it. You know, we're not trying to hate people. You're just trying to protect yourself from the knowledge of what they're doing. Call it a battle strategy if you want.
David Smith said, that's my issue with these dudes that are still trying. They know the risk, and when it goes bad for them, look, David Smith, I'm just putting this out there, 100% full. I'm not shitting on any man.
I'm not shitting on
I'm not tall enough.
Who chooses to go that route? That's not what I'm doing.
No, I'm not giving these men. No, what I'm saying is I simply don't agree with their way of thinking.
No, I mean, I might. If you confide in me, I mean, I might tell you you're a dumbass and it's a mistake and I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't advise it. But I mean, you're a grown ass man. You're going to do what you want.
There you go.
And, you know, when it fucking goes bad and blows up in your face, you know, I'll be here, but I'm not going to say I told you so.
And I take Jesus, for example, every time in the Bible that Jesus ever gave the word of God freely to people, he never took that Bible and bashed people over the head with it. Right?
Well,
He
they hadn't
never
written the
forced it
Bible at
upon
that
them.
time. They had,
Well, I mean, you know what I mean. He never bashed people with it.
well, they had the
never
Torah.
He whipped them. He whipped them.
He whipped them.
No,
Yeah.
at the currency
The,
exchange table in the temple. He started whooping
flipping
ass,
the
man. He
table.
grabbed the
Oh,
whip.
yeah, flipping the table.
Yeah, he grabbed the whip and just started whooping ass wholesale. Started beating the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, I remember that. Well, I'm saying the method that I apply to this is the same as him. I don't force people. I don't bash them over the head with this message. I just tell you how I feel and the truth. Truth speaks for itself. I'm a firm believer in that. Truth speaks for itself. It speaks volumes if people listen.
Mm-hmm.
The truth.
Well, no, and the brothers
set the record straight.
Well, no, and I mean, and the brothers that do come in here and talk about it, that are open about it and honest about it, that's cool, man. You know what? Good for you if you're out there and you're able to do that, and you know it hasn't gone bad for you yet. Not saying that it will, but it's still a possibility, and they know and understand the risks.
Yeah.
Hey, Outlaw,
But
Hey.
you see my avatar?
cock and balls.
You're all looking at my cock and balls right now.
Why does the chicken look like a leather briefcase with a zipper?
It was supposed to be this was actually a failed fucking picture,
Oh,
but I thought it was so fucking hilarious that I used it anyways.
those are some big balls, some big golf balls.
Those are golf balls, yeah.
No, I mean, I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. I wouldn't tell another man he can't go over there and do that with a woman.
No, absolutely not. I would never do that.
Yeah, that's not my place. You want advice? I'll give it to you, best of my knowledge. I'm not going to sit here and condone people go out here and act counteractive to what the red pill and MGTOW message is, though. I don't condone that. I love you, but I can't sign off on somebody wanting to get their dick wet still by preaching this message. I can't get behind that. And I'll tell you why. Because you have a witness, believe it or not. People watch you and your actions and what you do and say. When they're watching a MGTOW red pill guy sit out there and fuck women while also teaching them not to fuck women and stay away from them, kind of a witness of their person is that? What are you supposed to think as somebody observing their witness? Just saying.
Well, Outlaw, I'll even take it a step further. I mean, and not to sound like a fucking asshole, but this is my take on it. If you choose to do that, and you know the risks and the possible repercussions, especially if you've been through it before, and you still decide to go down that road, like, oh, we're going to get married, I'm going to try it again. This time it's going to be, don't fucking send me a wedding invitation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not gonna talk shit, or try to, wish you ill will, but I'm not gonna come and watch it fucking happen.
Well, MGTOW says no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. It doesn't say quit fucking.
Well, that's cohabitating with them.
No, it's not.
No,
If
it's
they
not.
decide to live with them.
You don't have to live with them to fuck them.
Well, that's true too, but most of the people I've seen wind up doing it.
Hey, a one night stand, hit it and quit it. That's not cohabitation.
Not in the sense that we're talking about, but I'm saying sometimes it leads to that. I've seen people move in with a girl after they fucked them.
Yeah, that's cohabitation.
Yes. Now, it doesn't happen in every instance, obviously.
No. David Smith, you are exactly correct. David Smith says, I am a firm believer that this philosophy isn't something that can be forced upon someone. 100%. Even if I had this knowledge as a young buck, I still would have been defiant. Another 100% facts, because I would have looked at you like you had a fucking dick growing out of your forehead if you would have tried to tell me this when I was 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 years old. No, you have to find your way here organically. You can't be led here. You can't be recruited. You have to find your way here organically.
And a guy like me, I really knew at a younger age that I didn't really like women a lot, but I wanted kids. I wanted to be a fucking dad.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I was 20, 25, 26 when I got married for the first time. Yeah. Like, hey, this is just another milestone of my life. I've got my career in the military. I met a woman, decided to get married, we're going to settle down, have kids, and I was just following the path that I thought I was supposed to be on.
Yep. Seraphin says massage parlor of your choice and $50. If you just got to get laid, that's true.
Yep.
He also says
you're not
MGTOW doesn't recruit. They join us, or at least they try. And David Smith comes back, says Ramadi, 100%. That blue pill fantasy is really strong until you've been through enough shit. Start to ask questions. Well, they didn't even have nothing like this when I was fucking growing up. I saw the men's rights movement. They had some fucking guy dressed up like Spider-Man and climb buildings. And it was father's rights. And I didn't fucking understand. I did not fucking understand how fucking widespread the divorce was. I went through the Navy with fucking blinders on. Every time we'd go out on cruise, a third of the guys who were married would get fucking divorced.
Well, hell, my parents got divorced. I was 5, 6 years old. I think I was about to start kindergarten when my biological parents, got divorced. And then my dad, my real dad, was, again, there's his side, there's her side, and then somewhere in the middle there's the truth, and I'll never know what that is because they're both gone now. But he was basically forced out of the picture because my mom didn't want to fucking deal with him.
I got lucky.
But again,
my parents are going to have their 60th wedding anniversary this August.
Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations. But no, I mean, none of that shit stuck, you know, and I didn't start to question it till way, way later in life. Just like, you know, after being twice divorced and being in my 40s, I didn't start to question or look at things because I just was like, well, you know, I tried to do what I was supposed to do and it didn't work out. So fuck me, I guess.
Well, I was dumbass after my first fucking divorce, and it was hell. I fucking got married again.
Yeah.
Because I got myself a trophy wife because I told myself I deserved it. Well, guess what?
No.
I deserved it, all right. I was a dumbass, and I paid a dumbass price. Another house.
Nope.
Boom.
Well, I mean,
Grinch says,
first wife.
Grinch
First
says,
wife was a little.
Grinch says, I thought I was supposed to chase skeezers. The more the better. I got married because I wanted sons. After my divorce, I went back to tapping that ass. 11 years later, got married for the second time.
Well, Grinchy, man, there's always, I mean, we always say this, man. There's always exceptions to the rule. So, good on you. You got a good one. Second time around.
David Smith says, I unfortunately had a genuinely deadbeat for a father, and my mom was a drug addict. I talked to my father one time when I was 15. He told me he didn't feel any parental instinct toward me at all. That fucking sucks, David.
Yeah.
You know, let me tell you a little story, David. Yesterday, I texted my son, who doesn't talk to me. And you know what he said? And before he shut up, who is this?
Damn.
Little
That was your
fucker
son?
doesn't even- Yeah, he doesn't even fucking know my number.
Shit.
Grinch
Man,
says, I'm still walking on knife edge. I'm sorry to hear that, David.
No, my stepdad, my adoptive father, was it last week or 2 weeks ago? Texted me telling me he was going to be going on this long ass road trip, man. And I hadn't heard from him since this past December.
Yeah.
And he was telling me he was going to New York. And I was like, oh, no, don't go to New York. Stay the fuck away from Manhattan. He's like, no, I'm going to upstate New York to visit this person that I used to work with before I retired. And I was like, all right, well, you know, and again, I mean, we're not close, but I mean, I still give a shit about the old man. I was like, well, hey, can you do me a favor? You know, when you get on the road, can you let me know? If you stop for the night, can you let me know? When you get there, can you let me know? He's like, okay. And he did. So, I mean, even though we're not close, still give a shit about the man's well-being because he did help raise me. But he's not going to be making any road trips to Casa de Ramade. So, yeah, he told me when I was still in South Carolina, when I told him about everything that I was going through, and he thought I was lying to him and I was full of shit. He said, I'll come get you. He's like, but you're not bringing those dogs. And I said, okay. I was like, you don't got to come. I was like, I'll figure it out. Bye.
All right. David Smith says, no worries, Grinch. Much appreciated, though. And he says, Brandon, good on you for trying, though. I know it must have stung. Grinch says, I find modern parenting severely lacking. There's little love, affection, and education for children. 100% agree with that one.
Well, no, because people don't teach their
says-
kids anything.
Fucking, you can't have good parenting when the mother is not fucking staying at home to fucking look out for them 24/7. You just can't. If she's focused on her career, which she fucking is, she's not going to be a good mother. Children take fucking work.
Well, my mom was never a stay-at-home mom, and I don't blame her for that. But like I said, I don't know. Both of them are gone, so I'll never get the real story as to what really caused the divorce. But
Grinch says modern females don't have the knowledge to be parents. They're child wrestlers. All they do is herd cats and build fucking sunhouses.
excuse me.
David Smith says there are two extremes when it comes to parenting. People either neglect their kids and expect society to raise them, or they coddle their kids too much and raise entitled, lazy do-nothings. Very true. Both are bad. That's why you need fathers in the house. Fucking inject a little fucking reality.
D-Man 50's in the chat. He says, 110 subs in 2 days. Haters, go read. True Blood and Gent, salute and peace out. Peace out.
Thank you, D-Man. My very first sub ever. Oh, looks like we lost Outlaw.
Nope, just you and me.
Yep.
I used to have this meme on one of my old phones, and it said, when she asks you what you bring to the table, and it was this dude who was standing there with a fucking rope around the neck of a giant fucking rooster, like taller than him, like really big cock. Like, what do you bring to the table? Really big cock. What do you bring to the table? This pussy? Fuck out of here. Fucking ratchet fucking ghetto fucking whore bitch. Fuck out of here.
No, I'm getting loaded right now, Grinch. He asked if I'm done or is this a mandatory break?
Oh, you're in Kentucky, right?
Sarge. Yeah. D-Man says, blessing Mr. Sarge, Mr. Seraph, and Mr. Smith. Very busy, good sirs. Have to go. Thank you, D-Man.
All right, later, D-man. Have a good one, brother. Yep. Brandon's getting his rear loaded. Fully packed, back to front and side to side, top to bottom. Where the fuck is Hemi, man? I hadn't heard a peep out of him today. What's he doing?
Well, he's been texting.
Well, I know he's been in the chat, but I mean, is he working?
I don't know. Well, the question comes, or the table question supposedly is the negotiating table, right? Rich says he didn't bring anything to the table. He hates that question. The stupid question.
I didn't bring anything to the table either. I bought the goddamn table.
It's a metaphor that people just really don't understand anymore. You know,
Oh,
women will say,
know.
I am the table. You know, you say, I built the table, or I bought the table. Seraphin says, we made the freaking table and everything around. You know. And Rubius says, good afternoon. Hey,
It's all perspective. It's all perspective in your point of view, man.
Well, when I was first getting married, what did I bring to the table? I brought to the table fucking being a fucking protector and provider. You know, the fucking rock of the family, that kind of thing. That's what I brought to the table. My fucking ex-wife, I expected her to fucking be a fucking nurturer and to keep a house. And, you know, and to feed us and make sure everybody had fucking clean underwear and all kinds of shit like that.
I mean, no, I never. And I've been married twice too, and neither time did I ever get asked what I brought to the table, because if they didn't want to be with me,
I'll be right back. I've got to do work stuff.
Huh? Oh, he's getting out. But no, if they didn't want to be with me, then they wouldn't have been with me, regardless of whatever the table conversation was, because I could either build you a fucking table, or I could buy you a goddamn table, or I could fucking throw your ass on top of the table and fucking fuck you until I broke the table. So enough about the table conversation. Kid been hit by the table in a bar fight, Grinch. Yeah, I've bounced a couple of guys' heads off the table before in a bar fight. Yeah, but David Smith, man, fucking bitches don't look at it like that. They don't think about the future. They think about the now. They live in the moment. That's as far as their fucking squirrel brains can fucking extend. Yeah, no, David Smith, you ain't wrong. Um, well, yeah, no, I mean, David Smith, and again, I'm not, sitting here breaking my arm, patting myself on the back, but I mean, active duty Marine for almost 20 years, getting out as a civilian. I've worked, multiple jobs, so X number one could stay at home even before she got pregnant. Just, I was living under the delusion of happy wife, happy life. But, when I would walk through the door, at the end of the day, there was no happiness to be found. Yeah, when a man when a man pulls into the driveway of the house that he pays the rent or the mortgage for and sits in his driveway for 20 minutes contemplating whether or not he wants to walk through the front door of his own goddamn house, what does that say? To me, that says, Houston, we have a motherfucking problem. And the easiest way to get rid of said problem is to get rid of you, my guy. Well, Grinchy, I don't got to do that. I don't got to put shit down, man. It's just me and the MGTOW mutt. So I got nobody to get pissed off at but myself. Don't get cocky, Grinchy. No, Hemi's right. You can't make them happy. They can't even make their own goddamn selves happy. They don't even know how to go about it. So if they can't contribute to their own happiness, what fucking hope do you have? Because the only person that can make you happy, whatever the fuck that means, is you as an individual. Oh yeah, David Smith. I've being alone. Well, I'm not alone. I got the MGTOW mutt, but I can function on my own. I'm capable of taking care of myself and doing, menial tasks to sustain myself in my living quarters. Because I did grow up with some fucking rudimentary home training. David Smith, which version of Superman are you talking about? Well, yeah, Seraphim, we all figure out that hypergamy and learn about painfully about hypergamy and female nature. Oh, David Smith, I was going to say, if it was the Christopher Reeve Superman, not the first, but the live action Superman that I grew up with, Christopher Reeve, that's my Superman. I do not believe that Lois Lane would have fucking monkey branched.
All right. I am loaded got Emmy saying, where did we leave off? I think we left off way up here with D-Man saying goodbye, good day. God couldn't even make them happy. It's very true, says Grinch. David Smith says, I may be alone, but I'm content. MGTOW was the best solution for me. Never let anyone tell you any different. Serpent says, that sounds like the definition of a black hole, Hemi. David Smith, I like that meme of Superman holding Lois Lane, and her thought bubble says, I think I can do better. So spot on. Hypergamy and female natures are real. Mr. Hemi says they can be temporarily happy, but it's fleeting. You could have literally saved her life years ago, but she will say, what have you done for me lately? Sergeant Grinch says Russians destroyed a children's cancer hospital in Kiev today. That's fucking wrong. Hemi says, damn, Grinch. David Smith says Ramadi. Not too sure, but one I saw was old school Superman in his costume and everything. Seraphin says, did that hospital had weapons inside, Sergeant Grinch? Lois would have fucked, let alone let authorities give him the long enough. Sergeant Grinch says, no, children. Mr. Hemi says, Lex Luthor. David Smith says, Ramadi, oh no, it was the animated version. See if you can find it. I think Dak posted it. MGTOW Outlaw says he's back. Grinch says, where are we going? The answer to that is North Carolina. Hickory, North Carolina. And JR says, you done for today, True Blood? The answer to that is no, JR. We're just getting going. It's going to be a night drive.
Oh, hey, True Blood, man. I think pretty sure Hickory, North Carolina. That's like in the mountains.
That's what?
I think that's in the mountains.
Yeah. We're not
Near,
going to
near, 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 near.
We ain't going to get that far, though. It's 430 miles, and I've only got 7 hours left on my clock, so not gonna be able to do a 9-hour drive in 7 hours. I'm hoping to bed down somewhere on the other side of Lexington, Kentucky. Maybe at the Tennessee line, I don't know, but somewhere in that region.
Well, I'm just saying, be on the lookout for hillbillies.
Hillbillies don't bother me. They went from moonshiners to meth heads.
Did you let Outlaw back in?
He hadn't tried to get in.
Oh.
I gotta find me a. Oh, nice, Mr. Bobtail. Way to not pay attention to the lane laws.
So Hemi asks, are you going through Pigeon Forge / Gatlinburg?
No. I won't stop and see Dolly for you.
That's a negative, Hemi. He's not stopping to stare at Dolly Parton's fucking ginormous tatas. I wonder how much money like Playboy and Penthouse and Hustler threw at her back in the day, try to get her to do a spread, and she still wouldn't do it. Oh shit, RO said he just finished a 200+ mile route. Fuck. Hemi says no motorboat Dolly. JR says I think every mofo in Hollywood is titty fuck Dolly.
I messed up my weight and balance, so I'm having to readjust here on the side of the road.
What do you mean Dolly Parton's not your type, Grinch? You got to explain yourself.
I think that means he don't want to fuck her.
Son of a bitch. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, man, my headphones died. I had to plug them in.
It happens.
I don't know. I mean, if I hadn't been a little kid, I wouldn't have kicked Dolly fucking Parton out of the bed for eating crackers back in the 70s or 80s.
I'd say 70s, but she was already an old lady when I was young.
Well, Grinch and Hemi, I don't know if you guys have ever heard this, but this is true. And I don't remember if it was in a printed interview or a live interview, but she basically said it costs a lot of money. She said this, it costs a lot of money. It takes a lot of money and time to look this cheap.
Yeah. That is true. She did. That is a famous Dolly Parton quote. And she's related to Crystal Gale in some way, shape, form, or another. That's the one. That's the country singer from the '70s. I would have liked to fucking bang.
Oh yeah, Crystal Gale was hot, man.
Fucking, you look at Dolly Parton these days. She looks like fucking Raggedy Ann. Fucking 80-year-old woman trying to fucking be 30.
Well,
They had this thing on this one news channel of her fucking doing a photo shoot in a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader outfit. And all these fucking simps were going, oh, she's so beautiful. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, dude.
yeah,
She
no,
she
no
has
thanks.
been hot
Not an
for
80-year-old woman who could be my great grandmother. No thanks. I'll take a pass on that.
Yeah. She hadn't been hot since the 70s. It's probably 90% plastic these days.
Brother, I can barely hear you, and I got my volume turned all the way up.
I am sorry. I will reboot.
I don't know. Is it me? Chat, let me know. Can you hear me loud and clear?
How about now? Is this better?
No, not really. I'm kind of thinking it's me. Let me drop out and restart, and I'll come back. Okay.
All right. Yo, Drubius.
There's an echo. Sorry, I don't have my headphones in.
Flying J is going to have a weigh. We're going to go get ourselves some scales at the Flying J. I am not confident that I have my weight and balance correct. I hate this spring ride trailer. Be back an air ride trailer, you cheap bastards. Stop buying this crap. Yeah, you're ear raping. It looks like we lost Ramadi. If one of you other brothers want to come on and start reading the chat, that'd be great. I'll be right back. I've got to weigh this pig. All right, we're legal. Not the best job I've ever done, but not against the law either. These poor guys broke down right here, blocking the exit. Everybody hates them now, but it happens. Riggsy! And because it's Kentucky, we're going to get into a construction zone. It's a good thing I got fucking Wade, because they got a weigh station right up here. It's probably closed because it's a construction zone. You can't count on that. But it's closed. Good. Quite a few parking spots in there, though. Hey, Riggsy, are you working? go get us some fuel, Sammy. Hopefully they won't have a huge line. The place I was at. Fucking 3T learn how to park. All right. Good. All right. Hello, Mr. Heavy. Shahua, I think is what you meant to say. Happy birthday to your eldest. I didn't know that was happening today.
Okay, thank you.
Congratulations to him. He lived.
He made it. One more year and he's legally a man.
Yeah.
Where are you at?
Just somewhere in Kentucky. I'm almost to Louisville, but I'm just stopping here for a little fuel.
Some fuel.
And we're going to keep on driving. I spent most of the day sitting on my ass. So, how has your day been going?
Oh, it's going great.
You bake a cake?
No, I bought an ice cream cake.
Those are good too. And very popular in the summer. I kind of wished I had a summer birthday so I could have ice cream cake every year.
Seraphim says, imagine recharging a battery instead of pouring fuel into it.
Yeah, I'd be here for fucking 10 hours.
Yeah, you'd be here plugged in overnight.
And then only be able to drive 300. But I could spend 10 minutes. God damn it.
Spill diesel all over yourself?
No, spilled it all over the truck though. If your plug falls out of your battery, it doesn't make a mess though. I'll grant you that. So when's your party going to be over?
Probably another hour.
You'll be able to come on?
I'm on now.
I mean, later.
Yeah.
I get that cleaned up for you all. Oh, that'll make viewing a little better. We had
Missed the spot. I'm joking.
yeah. Seemed to go pretty well today, reading all the chats. Ramani was a lot of help on that. But
Hey, where'd he go?
He left. I don't know. He didn't say. He just he was having some microphone issues, and I muted him, and he took off.
Mm.
All right, we're fueled up. Go another 1,000 miles. Last time I
10
filled up
minutes
was
for 1,000 miles.
yeah.
Hard to argue against that.
No. But here's somebody who'll try. Hello, RO.
Skittle dog.
Woof! Woof, woof!
Woof woof.
North Carolina bound, I hear.
Huh?
I hear you're North Carolina bound.
I am.
Do you know where in North Carolina yet?
Hickory.
Oh, man. That's the foothills. There's no good barbecue there. I hate that for you.
Okay.
I dated a girl from Hickory years ago. If you see her, tell her I said, fuck off.
Okay. Well, I'm sure I will. Because all you guys
You
know
never-
each other, right? You know why they all know each other, Henry?
Don't bring Hemi into your
I'm just
debauchery.
wondering if he knew.
So you're going to have to cross the mountains.
Yeah. I ain't gonna do that at night. But I am gonna get down here, hopefully down to Tennessee before I hang it up for the night. Probably gonna spend the night in the rest of it.
Well, Mother Nature tried to blow me off the road today.
You tell her you're driving a fucking armored car you're too heavy to fucking give a blow to?
Wasn't heavy enough for her to make her presence known.
Yeah. Uh-oh, we lost Hemi.
He's not called Sir Drops a lot for nothing.
That's true. Well, what he would have said had he not dropped was they all know each other because they're related.
Eh?
Yeah. Yeah, I went there.
You ask the crowd at 23andMe and they might back that up for you.
Actually, the only inbred fucking people I ever met in my life were from Missouri.
For real?
Yeah. Honest to God, cousin fuckers. And it wasn't just one of them. This guy married this gal who was his cousin. Her brother married his sister. So their children were double nieces, double nephews.
I hope all those children moved very far away as soon as they graduated high school.
Oh, I hope so too.
Get the hell out of that gene pool. My father was an only child, so I have no cousins on that side of the family. My mom had a single brother, but she hated him, and I never knew him or his two sons well at all growing up. No.
Well, you couldn't marry them anyways.
No. Well, you can in 2024.
Yeah, I guess so.
But I didn't have the opportunity nor temptation to make the family tree more vertical than horizontal.
Yeah.
Hell, I went out of state, shipped the hoe tree, and tried to find a housewife.
Funny how it works, isn't it?
Got a cable company career woman instead. Left me and shacked up with a former boss of hers.
Work husband.
Yep. I love being a statistic.
Damn shame, man. Yeah. Me too.
And it's true what they say. MGTOW does not recruit. We find it.
Yep.
Hell, even some married guys that are doing all right with their family life find it.
Yeah. Even the married guys admit they're walking a knife edge.
Yeah. They know what's up, but at least they know.
Yeah. It's a nice sounding road. Cherry Blossom Way. Damn, they got a pilot on both sides of the fucking highway.
Mm-hmm.
Fancy.
They're gonna catch you coming and going.
Mm-hmm. They don't know I just filled up. I ain't thinking of stopping.
You had your one meal a day yet today?
Nope. I did get a nice shower though. Georgetown, Kentucky. That's where I am now. Oh shit! Maybe I should have got coffee.
I just drove through a dead zone for my phone service. I didn't hear what you said the past minute.
I yawned, and I said maybe I should have got coffee.
If you need coffee, get you some coffee.
I will. I just got done fueling up, and I was kicking myself for not getting coffee while I was there.
Oh, damn it, Brandon.
Yeah.
I remember my first time driving over the road.
What do you remember about it?
That's how we bust each other's balls at work. Whenever someone does a stupid rookie mistake, we just say, I remember my first time I did such and such.
Yeah.
Like, implying you've done this 100 times before.
Okay, I get your inside joke now.
Well, you ain't got to get hot about it.
I'm not. If I was hot about it, I'd be sitting here with a heart on.
Woohoo! So Moki played you boys like a fiddle today.
Yeah.
He got you all to confess. He got you all to confess to hog slaying, hog hunting.
Just not the kind he was hoping for.
Or was it?
No, he was wanting us to admit we went out hunting fat chicks.
Is it really hunting when they're not that hard to find?
Well, just because they can't run away fast doesn't mean that. And they're bigger targets. So, I don't know.
Today, it was this white guy, and he says, you want to know how to come on to a single mom? You walk up to her and say, hey, that's a cute kid. Would you like to have one that's not black?
That's pretty racist.
Yeah. And of course, they leave it up there.
Ain't that kid's fault.
No.
You not come on to a single mom, and the answer would be fucking pull out before you bust your nut. I'll be coming on down your back now, you hear?
It's horrible. Hey, Jax. Do you need help with anything? Nope, I got it.
What's up, Jax?
I got earbuds on. He can't hear you. I'm talking to True Blood, Jax.
Tell him I said what's up.
He returned your greeting.
Wish you hadn't said nothing about the one meal.
Are you hungry now?
Yeah.
Suck it out, Buttercup.
Yep. I'll be cooking tonight in the truck.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm planning on spending the night in a rest area on the other side of the Tennessee state line.
Hey, Dad. Can we go to Ethos soon?
Well, have you asked your sister to take you?
I didn't want to distract her.
Well,
I'll translate that for you. No. He hasn't.
yeah. Hey, Luna, you stupid dog.
And horse country.
Hey, Abby.
Big money.
I'm talking to True Blood. Abby says hello.
Howdy.
Hey, can you take Jax to Ethos tomorrow?
What time?
Starts. You want to go to the kids class or adult class or both?
Both.
So 6.
Yes.
There should be fine.
There you go.
No, come here.
Hey, Leo.
Congratulations.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
For what?
Being a facilitator, an organizer.
Hell yeah. That's what I do.
For the unmotivated.
You called that one. You getting some pizza? Horrible. Horrible food.
I don't know. I'm not filters.
Have you introduced your children to the term goy slop yet?
My daughter, yes. I don't know if Jackson's heard it before. He goes through a lot of eggs when he stays here, so he's not eating horrible.
There's worse things to eat.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah, you come inside. Yeah, boy.
You'll need to take him by his mom's house to get his gi.
Oh,
So plan for that.
I love you.
I love you too.
That was still the funniest part of that meal with you and your kids. You told her
What's
that
that?
when you told her she was mothering Jax, and she did
Yeah.
not understand at all what you meant.
Well, it didn't click for her
No.
because I've made it a point not to express myself on that subject to her because it's not her problem.
Well, I understand, but it was still funny.
Yeah, I agree.
I had to use all my military bearing not to laugh, actually.
You could have laughed.
Nah. Then I would have had to explain what was funny, and that wouldn't have been funny.
But you saw her, right? She was just busting his balls for every little thing.
Oh, yeah. Look at
I had to call it.
snapping the fingers in front of his face. What the fuck was up with that? Jesus. That just, right then and there, it made me glad that I have no sisters. I know if my brothers, any of them, older or younger, had tried anything like that, they'd have gotten a fork in the hand.
There have been more than one instance where the two of them are bickering, and I'm just on the sideline observing. And then I feel the need to interject, and I will say, Jax, tell your sister that what she just said to you was very disrespectful, and you're not going to accept that from her, and she should apologize. And then he tells her, and I'm standing right there. Actually, it does. I'm sorry. She'll say, I'm sorry, but you have to understand. Nope. But I grew up with a big sister, so I get the dynamic. You had brothers that just whooped your ass when you got out of line.
No, they really didn't. That was Dad's job, and they didn't even think about it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Because we all
I never
ate
had a
together.
brother.
We all ate together, and if anything was to be disciplined, that was the old man was all over it. If it was Mom, we either got the back end of the spoon or the back end of the fly swatter, or even worse, wait till your dad gets home.
Was it the fly swatter with the metal handle?
Yeah.
Ah.
Made out of the same metal they made coat hangers of back in the day.
Mm-hmm. I have some experience with that.
Yep.
And yardsticks.
Oh, the yardstick too. Yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah. We had a Montgomery Ward's yardstick that was pretty much indestructible.
One of the worst things my mom could and did say to me was, "Hand me your belt."
Oh man. My dad had this thing where he could take it off in one swish, double it up, snap it, and say, "Come here." It was like a fluid motion, you know.
It was at that moment Brandon knew he had fucked up.
Yeah.
Those days are gone.
Yeah.
Now when a kid gets in trouble, the parent says, "Hand me your phone."
After I got too big to spank, I got to find out about the iron finger of death.
How does that work?
Okay. It pokes you into the collarbone, right, to emphasize each word.
dig in behind it?
Huh?
Did,
No, just
when he
one finger.
poked you,
Just one finger. The iron finger of death. And the whole time you're thinking to yourself, man, if this hurts so much with one finger, the fuck would it be like to get punched by this dude? Jesus.
sounded like he maintained good order and discipline among his troops.
Yes, he did.
Well, it's good to hear you got to talk to him this morning.
That was yesterday, but it was still good. RO, I'm going through a bad coverage area. I didn't understand a word of anything you just said.
I didn't say anything, sir.
Oh, well, I got a whole bunch of robot background noise then.
No, my last comment was about speaking with your father, and you let me know it was yesterday morning, and I was like, oh, yeah.
So we are now through Lexington, Kentucky, where when I was 6, I fell out of a tree and broke my leg, my arm, and 3 ribs.
Wow. How high up were you?
Pretty far.
I never broke any of my bones, but I was in the ER for stitches on multiple occasions.
I have that too. But I was 6 years old and I found out that don't try and climb up using a dead tree limb if you're going to pull yourself up. I wish that had been about 10 feet off the ground, but said it was higher.
But you kept climbing trees, didn't you?
Yep.
Yeah, you didn't learn nothing.
I learned what not to do.
Yeah, I remember falling out of a tree after grabbing a dead branch. I landed on my feet, though, so it worked out.
I fell out of a tree one time onto a barbed wire fence. That one hurt. I don't remember the fucking... I'm sure the break in my body didn't fucking feel good, but I don't remember it. I remember falling. I remember just sort of just laying there going, trying to catch my breath. We were on
Well,
a
that's a
road
horrible
trip.
feeling.
Yeah, we were on a road trip, and I fucked up. I think I felt more bad about fucking up the road trip than anything else. Because I was really into Daniel Boone, and we came to Kentucky, right?
Right.
And we were going to do some, they had like Daniel Boone Village or something here in Lexington. Remember that old Daniel Boone show
Yeah.
Disney had?
My friend just invited me to. Oh, I forgot about that. My friend just invited me to Splash Kingdom.
When?
This Wednesday,
All right, I'll talk to you about it in a few minutes.
and there's apparently a membership that would be well for us.
What did I just say?
What you say?
I'll talk to you about it in a few minutes. I'm sorry, you were saying, sir?
I was just saying, do you remember the old Daniel Boone TV show from Disney?
Actually, I never watched it. I mean, I was familiar, or I'd heard of Daniel Boone as a youngster. Didn't know a lot of his history yet. But the TV series, I never watched.
Yeah, you didn't miss anything. It was complete bullshit. I certainly liked it as a child.
Was Daniel Boone the one that told the Tennessee legislator that the hell with them, he could be found in Texas or some shit like that?
No, that was Davy Crockett.
Davy Crockett. Okay, yeah. I confused those two.
Yep. Daniel Boone made the Appalachian Trail and was instrumental in Kentucky becoming a state. He was a mountain man and then became just like Davy Crockett, mountain man, then became a congressman. Boy, Kentucky State Police are busy tonight. First one got him a car, second one got him a truck.
Was driving on the highway this evening, and a sheriff's deputy was in the left lane traveling 10 miles under the speed limit.
Right.
And all the cars in front of me didn't want to pass him, so they matched his speed. And when I got the opportunity, I zipped on past him without exceeding the speed limit. Like, F you, copper. I got places to be.
Yep. maybe I ought to get on the other side of Nashville before I stop. I think that'd probably be wise.
So once you stop, it has to be a 10-hour interval before you can start back up again, right?
That's correct. I think it's only like 150 miles or so from Lexington to Nashville, though. Huh. Here's a sign. Of course, it doesn't go to Nashville, it goes to Knoxville. Okay. Am I on the right road? Yeah, I'm on the right road. Losing my mind, RO.
Nothing of value was lost.
Nope.
Well, if you need any distances looked up, I can Google for you.
$330 miles. 5 hours. Yep, I've got. No, that's 7 hours. Brandon, you moron. Can you read the chats for me, RO? Or are you busy doing something?
I can just a second while I dry my hands off.
Had quite a few people commenting.
This is My first time seeing your thumbnail for today.
Jumping on the trampoline?
Yeah. I still have one of those in my backyard. I need to get rid of it. Okay. I finally got the chat window pulled up. How far up you want me to go?
I don't know.
Let's see. I'll start with
right at the end of Riggs. That's the last
Riggs,
I-
Riggs. Okay, here's a Riggs says, y'all ever want to see the ideas and sayings we have here dressed down so as to not attract attention and be a fly on the wall at a party? I got the privilege of doing so recently. It was entertaining.
Okay.
And he goes on to say he's at work, but he will share more when he can. Hop on, maybe tomorrow. Grinch says RO knows his town's named after wood. And the last comment is Hemi said pineapple belongs nowhere near a pizza.
He is correct about that.
He was responding to Seraphin, who said homemade pizza is delicious, except with pineapple on it.
I believe they were giving commentary on you having pizza tonight. I comment about Goyslop.
Goyslop, yeah. No, at the time, my daughter was getting some leftover pizza out of the fridge. But she likes hers with hamburger and banana peppers.
I also like banana peppers, but not cooked ones on my pizza.
Well, how do you eat them?
I put them on after it's cooked, or on pizza that I've ordered.
Okay.
Because if you cook them, they lose their zing. They're nice and crunchy, right out of the bottle.
Riggs likes barbecue chicken and beef. And he put in a rude hashtag I'm not going to read out loud. F you, Riggs.
Thank you.
Dare you, sir. I heard Saunders kept going on about how when Riggs came to visit, picked him up by one arm. Saunders was impressed by that.
Well, Saunders really isn't that big. He thinks he's big, but he's not big.
It's like he got swept off his feet.
Yeah.
And he liked it.
Okay, I'll read it. Rig says, remember, RO, one slip of the tongue and you're in the Nutella.
Mm. Whatever could
Disgusting.
he mean?
Well, you have to consider the source.
Yeah.
You ever been inside a Cavender's?
Cavender's boot warehouse?
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
It's one of the stops I have to make daily on my route. And, we conduct business back in their storeroom area.
Right.
And I just, while I'm waiting for them to bring out their deposits for me to collect, I'm just looking around at all the inventory that they're prepping to put out on the floor. And I'm like, people are into this. Okay, I guess I get it. And the employees working there have to wear all that shit, the boots, the shirts, the hats.
Right.
I guess you would call it a niche market.
Yeah. It's where all the buckle bunnies go to look buckle bunny stylish.
Hell yeah. Buckle bunnies. I like that. I hadn't heard that.
That's better than horse whores. So.
Yeah, I have experience with two of them from my younger years. They have very strong thighs.
Yeah. Never met one that had anything but a big ass and no tits. But not fat, muscular. Still no tits.
Well, the bigger the tits, the more they're going to bounce. And as you well know, riding horseback, you can't get away from the bouncy bouncy.
Nope.
Unless you're riding like a Tennessee walking horse that has that 4-step gait.
We got going on the side of the road up here. I don't know, but I don't know none of it. Somebody pointing the wrong direction. the fuck? I was in giving hell about psychology as a profession. I can't remember who it was. It was somebody I'd never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
And I gave my 40% statistic. Valid statistic. 40% success rate for psychology. For people that have mental illness. And that's judged by presenting similar symptoms from before the therapy and then 1 year after the therapy. That's where that statistic comes from. And somebody came back at me with a hypothetical. If you were going to get a cancer treatment and you had only a 40% chance to live, would you take it?
When was this? I didn't catch all that.
That was while I was getting loaded.
I must have been out of the truck. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, so we had one of the lurkers get all pissed off I was going after psychology again.
You remember that sitcom spinoff from the show Cheers called Frasier?
Yep.
I don't know why, but I remember one brief scene from that show Frasier where someone asked Frasier, well, you're a psychiatrist with a medical doctorate, and I'm a psychologist with a PhD. What makes you better than me? And Frasier's response, well, I can prescribe drugs.
It's true.
I'm like, well, there you go.
And here's somebody who likes drugs himself. Mr. Hemi Four-Speed, welcome back. Chahuahua. A man of few words, that Four-Speed.
What's up, Hemi?
Apparently not much.
He's probably receiving instruction from the matriarch and can't discourse with us at the moment.
Yeah, probably. Or he's got brain freeze from the ice cream cake.
Ooh, ice cream cake.
Yeah. Have you ever had the Oreo crust mint chocolate chip ice cream cake from Baskin Robbins?
No, the closest I've had to that would be a mint Oreo blizzard. Robot.
Canadian robot with a flip-top head.
It sounds good, though. I would like to try it.
Now, Oreos are just awful. Fucking terrible. But they are very yummy. Even
when they're crumbled up in some vanilla ice cream.
The worst part about the Oreo is the fucking frosting. It's made out of soybean oil and sugar.
Yeah, it's pretty much lard with sugar.
Yeah, but it's not even good old honest lard made from pork. It's fucking soybean oil.
Yeah, well, I used to ask my son, I'm like, hey, I'm going to the grocery store. You got any special requests? And he used to say, can you bring home Oreos? And I'm like, yeah, well. And I'd bring home a package of Oreos. And they would sit in the pantry and he wouldn't eat them. I wouldn't eat them. His sister wouldn't eat them. And they'd go stale. And I'd throw them away. So I quit buying them.
Good.
So apparently he just liked the idea of Oreos, but he didn't actually want to eat them. Kevin Killjoy is in the chat. His internet has been down. Seraphin says, Brandon is correct. Psychology has a 60% rate of failure and even more for men with PTSD. David Smith is back. He says, what's going on?
Welcome back.
Kevin Giljoy says, thanks for the wrench, Brandon. Oink, oink to you.
I've been trying to get everybody re-wrenched.
You have 111 subscribers.
Woo!
The world tour can be interrupted, but it can't be stopped.
That's true. And nobody has said anything, but on YouTube anyways, I have stopped calling it the MGTOW World Tour. But it's still the MGTOW World Tour on Rumble. We're going to see if we can beat the algorithm.
Well, the thing about MGTOW, it's not a badge of honor. It's a choice. And you don't have to flaunt it. If you adhere to it, you're protected. And that's good enough.
Yep.
Hemi says American tour.
North America. We've been to Mexico one day.
Yeah, to get your teeth work done. That wasn't even business.
I still streamed.
You crossed the border. You streamed.
He's just
That's
jealous.
international. Well, if Canada was more friendly to commerce, you might get some business up there.
I might go up there. I have my passport in the truck.
How did you get a passport without getting the jibbity jab?
Well, I had the passport before the jibbity jab was a thing, but I do need to renew it next year.
Is that going to be an issue?
Shouldn't be. Show me the law that says you gotta have the fucking jibbity jab. It doesn't exist.
Well, what laws govern issuances of passports and the provisions thereof?
I couldn't tell you.
I couldn't either. I don't even have a passport. I don't plan to travel internationally anytime soon. I'm too busy staying local trying to stack this paper to the ceiling.
You're only a day's drive from Mexico.
True.
Dentistry is freaking 10 cents on the dollar in Mexico. And I have no complaints. Second time I've done the Mexican dentist.
Do you have any pending dental work you need to plan for?
Yeah. I've got a cavity that's on a tooth that's got a root canal that I'm going to have to get filled. So it's no pain, but I can start to feel the hole.
Well, the longer you let that go, the better the chance for an abscess, right?
Probably.
Dude, that'll fucking kill you.
The chances of that happening on a tooth that's had a root canal are pretty small because there's nothing in there to get infected.
No nerve?
Nothing. It's been dead. You know, I got that root canal done on it when I was fucking like 12.
Is it a upper or a lower?
It's an upper.
Well, you run a risk of a sinus infection.
Well, I've got it a request in to my work. The next time they have a border run, they send me, and they should give me a couple days off when I'm down there. Hey, look, it's a KOA campground here at exit 62 on Highway 75 South in Kentucky.
Well, yeehaw. Let me get out my rainbow flag.
They've got a KFC, a Wendy's, an Arby's, a McDonald's, a Limestone Cafe, and a Hardee's.
You know you're on the East Coast when it's all Hardee's and no Carl's Jr.
Yeah.
So Hickory is where you deliver?
Yes.
So you're loaded?
Yes.
Did you play the game today?
No, I just got loaded.
It was about midday or so when you were being loaded, right?
No, it was about 7 o'clock this evening.
Oh, really?
That's when I got out of there.
I missed out. I was finishing up at work.
At 7 o'clock Eastern time. 6 o'clock your time.
Oh, damn it all now.
But I've got 42,000 and some odd pounds worth of stuff.
That's pretty heavy.
I believe Hemi dropped.
Hemi just can't get it up tonight. All that free health care. Did Hemi have a job today? Took him away from the homestead?
That's a dead church bus on the side of the road.
Remember last week when you mentioned that you dated an Irish chick and she schooled you up on some Tin Lizzy trivia?
Yeah.
And one of their hit songs is Whiskey in the Jar.
Right.
Ever since that
Which they did
conversation,
not
that
write.
song, I understand they did not write it, but ever since that conversation, that song has been in my head daily and I cannot get it out.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute, Hemi, it's your birthday today? Whose birthday is it?
No, his oldest son.
Okay. Well, happy birthday to Hemi Jr. Sr. Kevin Killjoy, Brandon is done paying his child extortion. He cut his last check a couple weeks ago.
That's true.
And yes, the Metallica cover has been going through my head. I mean, there's worse songs.
Yep, a song about a guy that got fucked over by his old lady.
After he brought home all that bank, robbing the captain. Frost is in the chat. Hello, sir. David Smith has returned. So I understand.
Writing
Go ahead.
anything?
Just happy birthday from Hemi, referring to his son. Seraphin talking about Metallica doing a cover of Whiskey in the Jar. Frost just home from the gym. What's up? David Smith says, congrats to True Blood for being out of baby jail. Stuff like that.
Okay.
But I found it humorous when you shared that even before your last wifey support payment, she had to resort to moving back in with her folks.
Yeah.
with two of your adult children.
Yeah.
Seraphin shares the Irish traditional song 1960s Thin Lizzy, Whiskey in the Jar, single 1972. The album was Vagabonds of the Western World. Philip Lynott, vocals, bass, Eric Bell, guitar, Brian Downey. He either knows his music trivia or he Googled it. Killjoy needs new tires for his Harley. He should talk to Ape. Ape has had some good luck with motorcycle tires lately. Seraphin says he practices music since 1975. That's quite the commitment.
He's a good guitar player if you've ever heard him play.
I have not, but I would not be opposed to listening. Maybe him and Hamster could do a duet.
No, he's so much better than Hamster. It's not even fun.
I think musical ability is one of those things you're just born with. I really don't know the difference between a propensity or a proclivity, but I got to believe it's one of the two. And I can assure you, I don't have either. As a youngster, my parents, before they split up, they sent me to take piano lessons from a piano teacher once a week.
Yeah.
And they bought a piano. They bought a piano for the home, which I was supposed to practice on in between weekly lessons, which I hated. They literally had to make me sit down at the piano and practice, and I hated it. And I didn't put any effort into it. And after several months, the piano teacher went to my parents and they said, "Look, he doesn't like it. He's not interested in it. He doesn't care. I can't teach him anything because he doesn't want to learn. He doesn't like piano. He doesn't like music." Well, he likes music. He just doesn't have the proclivity or propensity. Like I said, I don't know what the word is. I just didn't have it in me. And all I learned how to play on the piano was Mary Had a Little Lamb and Turkey in the Straw. Seraphin says talent might be 1%, the other 99% is work. Okay, I can go along with that. I was not willing to put in the work, and therefore I did not progress or get better. I didn't care. I didn't want to play music. I just wanted to listen to it. So to the people who are musically inclined and put in the work, props. I'm not that guy. I tried to do band starting in 6th grade, and that didn't last long. The band director threw me out of class, which
Did you beat
he was
low?
I just sucked. I couldn't read music. I didn't care about it. I didn't want to learn. It wasn't my thing. But I do have great respect for accomplished musicians.
Yeah.
You know, they've done something and accomplished something in a art that I could not accomplish for myself. I respect that.
I wish I had the horsepower this guy's got. Oh, he's just hauling fucking packages. No wonder it's fast.
Yes, Seraphin, if you're wanting to share a vid, share it. We'll click on it. JR is going to pipe up. Okay, JR. I see you. I'm not going to read your chat, JR. Fuck you.
Don't do that. Everybody gets a chat.
No. Okay, Seraphim posted a link. I'm going to click on it.
Can you share screen?
I don't know. How do you do that?
You there's in StreamYard. There's a thing like share screen.
I've never played with that. Jesus. Get Hemi to do it. Hemi knows how. He's online.
He's not here. He's not in the chat. Right? He's not in the panel right now. Sir Drops a Lot has dropped, and RO just dropped. That obviously RO was the wrong button. Welcome back. That obviously was the wrong button.
I yeeted myself trying to fuck around with StreamYards. Okay, Hey, Ape. What's up, brother?
What's happening?
Okay. Maybe Ape knows how to do it.
Ape can't
The
do
link
it.
is.
Ape goes off his phone. He doesn't have a screen to share.
Okay, so how do you share a video on StreamYards?
No clue. I do not know.
You have to be on a laptop or a PC.
I'm on the PC now, so I should be able to.
Well, if you go to, if I remember right, it looks like a fucking gear.
Okay. There's the gear settings.
All right, that should
I got
pop down.
camera, audio, and virtual background.
No. Well, that's not it then.
Do you have to have a StreamYards account? Because I'm not actually logged in.
Hemi says it's under the present button next to the settings that is the gear. Or present, I should say, not present.
Okay, present. I'm clicking on that. It says slides, video file, and share screen. I'll click on share screen. And now I have to select a tab. So let me open that tab. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, I can't open it from StreamYards. Let me go to YouTube.
Oh, YouTube.
Open and okay, let's go back to StreamYards. Click share.
All right. There you are. Sharing.
Okay, so now I just need to play it.
Hit play, yeah.
Okay. This is Seraphim.
All right. Can you hear the audio playing on your end?
I cannot.
I cannot either. I think you have to hit. I think you have to hit play.
Fuck, what am I doing wrong?
Not hitting play.
I hit play.
There we go.
I am. Do you have audio?
We do.
I don't hear it.
We can hear it.
Well, enjoy. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Seraphim is a smooth criminal.
This sucks. I can't hear it.
Seraphin says it's so badly done you won't get a copyright strike. That's funny.
Well, I hope you guys are enjoying it. I can't hear shit.
I tried to learn guitar one time. I was unsuccessful.
Are y'all still hearing music?
Yeah.
All right. Well, tell me when to stop or close the tabs or whatever, because I can't hear shit.
Right there. He's done.
Okay, he's done. He's done. And he killed himself. Okay. Well, he muted. He got out. Not actually.
He fat fingered his way into the ether.
Yep. Chahua.
Chahua.
So where are you going now there, True Blood?
Hickory, North Carolina.
Wow. What you taking up there?
No good barbecue there.
What he said, but I don't believe him.
It's going to a hickory dickory dock.
Oh,
yeah.
The bitch sucked on my cock. Hey!
Jack and Jill went up the hill.
Each with $1.25. Jill came down with $2.50. Hey!
So what's in Hickory, North Carolina that you got to get to?
If I tell you, you'll probably be able to guess what's in my.
Oh, you haven't played the game yet?
No, I didn't get loaded until 7 o'clock this evening.
Oh, shoot.
Well, you have 3 contestants online right now.
Would you guys like to play the game?
Is it edible? Is it edible?
All right, I guess that's a yes from 2 of you. Ape?
I would say yes. Let's play the game.
It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. Do you know what I'm hauling today? We're gonna go with Ape, and then Hemi, and then Arno.
Oh, 42,000 pounds of shit in his rear. What is it?
Hemi thinks it's fertilizer.
Butt plugs.
Is it my turn?
Yes, you get to ask a question and then make a guess. And all questions have to be answered with a yes or a no.
Is it meant for human consumption?
No.
Is it dog food?
No.
Okay, that was my guess.
All right, Emmy, you're up.
Is it made from metal?
No.
You're hauling wood chips.
No, I am not.
Is it a consumer item?
No.
You're hauling furniture.
No, I am not. Back to you, Mr. 8.
Is it made of plastic?
Yes.
You are hauling storage containers.
No, I am not.
Is there something inside the plastic?
No.
Oh, or you're hauling trash cans.
No, I am not.
Is it used in the plumbing industry?
No. Hey,
Um,
look. There's another KOA campground on Highway 75 South at exit 29.
you're hauling polyurethane camping tents.
No, I am not. No California condos here.
Is it a thin, translucent plastic?
Define thin.
Trojan man.
No. I would say a 0.5 millimeter or less.
Mm, maybe.
Is
I
it
don't know how.
saran wrap?
No. Because a millimeter is not. So I'd have to say no on that one. No, it's not saran wrap.
Okay.
We lost Hemi.
He's back.
He's back in black.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is.
It's plastic. Are you hauling? Are you hauling IBS totes?
No, I am not.
Irritable bowel syndrome?
Those big white totes with the aluminum frames around them and shit. Usually liquids are hauled in them.
You
Or are they
made a guess,
IBC?
but you didn't ask a yes or no question.
Is RO gay?
No.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe.
Is this
I've seen his fuck
consumer?
trophies.
Hey,
They look like him.
Hey, is this consumer product inflatable?
No. Well, I guess.
Yes.
He told you that it wasn't a consumer product when you asked it the first time.
I thought he said yes.
No, I told you no on that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm slipping. You are carrying shit.
Well,
You're carrying strategic pass.
oh fuck.
Okay, outlaw.
Is this plastic some sort of packing material?
No.
You're hauling Tupperware.
No, I am
Pass.
Pass.
not. What?
Is it a building material?
No.
You're hauling plastic pellets for extrusion.
No, I am not. I'll give you all a hint.
Ooh, a hint.
Okay, go ahead, Aro.
Hint.
All right.
Waiting for the hint.
These, I'm getting there. This product is delivered as is to a manufacturer for them to put something in.
Ooh.
Ah.
But it's been established they're not plastic containers.
Nobody said plastic container.
Okay.
Storage.
Are they plastic containers?
They contain stuff, yeah, when eventually.
Are you hauling plastic totes for storage and shit like that?
I believe I've already answered that one with a very definite no.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, fuck me. Okay, next player.
No, I'm not going to fuck you.
Well, this is getting difficult because it's not a consumer product, but it holds a product that they're going to use. They're going to fill it with. And it's not edible, not for human consumption.
Well, plastic is definitely not edible or in consumption now.
Ah.
But they feed it to us anyway.
Does this hold a beverage?
It's what I'm hauling now, not what it goes to.
So
Are
you're
you
hauling
asking?
pop bottles?
Are you asking? No, I'm not. Are you asking what its eventual use is going to be?
No, I didn't. I asked if it was going to be filled with beverages.
Oh, that's its future use.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Sort of.
You're hauling
Yes or no?
bottles for olive oil.
No.
Damn.
But judging from the looks of olive oil, those bottles would have KY written on the outside of them. As you know, Brutus was tearing that shit up when Popeye was out to sea.
Hemi, he gave you a clue. It's anal lube.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Are you hauling plastic tubes to be filled with KY?
No.
Oh.
I think I know what it is.
I think you're hauling pop bottles.
No, I am not. I'll give you this one for free. It's not bottles of any type.
Oh.
Does said plastic product contain something atmospheric?
No.
Fuck. Shit.
So they're not fart jars.
Nope.
You are hauling PVC pipe.
No. All right. You guys, I'll give you another hint. You were on the right track thinking of soda.
Ooh.
And the second part of that hint is this product has a lot in common with haggis.
Oh.
Sheep stomachs with the grain and barley.
All right. Ape, you're up.
It does this product haul an ingredient of haggis?
No.
You're hauling jelly jars.
No, I am not. Hemi, you're up.
Is there a Scottish connection to?
No.
Oh.
Absolutely not.
Oh. So you're not hauling containers for Iron Brew.
No.
Oh. Damn.
What is haggis in?
A sheep's stomach.
And intestines.
And usually it's in something else.
Pot of water, boiled.
God, a bladder. It's in a bladder.
A bladder. Okay.
Fuck, you guys don't know your haggis.
It's because I don't eat the disgusting shit.
Oh, neither do I, but I fucking watch Highlander.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Is your cargo related to the sewage disposal industry?
No.
Fuck. Strategic pass.
So it's
Is it food grade plastic? Yes, it is.
So it hauls oat. You're hauling it's gonna be filled with oat.
No.
Well, that's what fucking haggis has in it.
Well, god damn it. The haggis part was the bladder.
So you're hauling camelbacks.
Oh my goodness. Is it sweet?
It's plastic.
Oh.
But
You're hauling bladders of high fructose corn syrup?
No. Just
How come it's so heavy? And it's just plastic.
Shit. There's a fucking shit ton of them. All right, RO.
Okay, it's
Think
something
of soda.
involving
Think of soda
something
from
involving a
fountain.
bladder.
Yes. Think of something involving a bladder and a soda fountain.
That's no soda fountain I want anything to do with.
It's the soda syrup.
Or
Wait your turn. It's not the syrup.
Oh.
does Does your cargo have anything to do with carbon dioxide?
No.
Ah, shit.
That comes in a tank, not a bladder.
Well, shit, I don't know.
I can tell.
Does your cargo involve urea nitrogen of any kind?
Piss bladders.
Your hand's so out of the way.
Come on, Nate, bring it home.
Well, I'm looking up the term haggis and seeing what its ingredients are. Nowhere does it say the bladder.
Yeah, I always thought it was just, a stomach wrapped in the stomach.
All right.
But,
I got it wrong then. I always thought they fucking had it fucking meat and barley stuffed in a sheep's bladder.
No,
God damn it, Brandon.
Heart, liver, and lungs mixed with chopped onion, oatmeal, suet, spices, and salt, mixed with a stock, and cooked traditionally encased in the animal's stomach.
yeah, no one eats the bladder.
All right. Well, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about that? But I've been telling you bladder. I've been telling you fucking bladder.
Maybe the players give a fuck.
It's the.
Well, how many times do I have to say bladder?
Bladder.
Until you pee.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a bladder.
So it's a bladder of some sort.
Yes.
Yes.
Just tell me when it's my turn.
It's not gay. It's not queer.
You fucking gay.
Knows what's in my rear. Yay.
Wait.
It's not queer. It's not gay. He knew I'm hauling fucking plastic bladders today.
Oh, that wasn't my guess. I was just asking you. I get to guess now?
You already won.
Empty bladders?
Bladders.
Oh, well,
Empty.
hooray for me.
Yep. These are bladders that they fucking put the fucking soda syrup in.
Okay. That's pretty heavy. It's pretty heavy considering they're all empty. Jeez.
Well, they're fucking all, I've got probably 100,000 of them back there.
Okay.
Are you delivering them to like a Pepsi plant or Coke plant or something?
Kinda. It's sort of
a bottling
company.
Facility?
Yeah, I guess so.
True Blood.
Yep.
Your clues were weak sauce. I just gotta let you know.
I completely take the blame for that one.
Well, I don't understand the KY connection.
There wasn't one.
Oh, so you threw a freaking a diversion in there.
Yes, sir.
I was trying to make a joke.
Oh,
I was trying to make a joke about olive oil.
Freezer is yours.
Are y'all doing a show?
We just played a trivia game about what he's hauling in the back of his truck, and I lost terribly.
What was it?
He's hauling some kind of plastic bladders. He gave horrible clues. True Blood. Just say True Blood sucks. No, it's not his real name.
I know. I'm saying not to say.
Okay.
True Blood, you suck.
You got a heckler.
It's always a good game when the host gets frustrated at how stupid the guests are. That's the best game.
I'm not a smart man, Jenny, but I know what haggis is made of.
Yeah, you had to fucking Google it.
I knew it wasn't the bladder, but I had to verify.
Okay, I was wrong about my fucking disgusting Scottish food.
Yes. Oh, Riggs puts in their bags for soda pop syrup, you fucks. After we already guessed, I'm sure.
I,
It's not queer. It's not gay.
I already sang it.
They had
Yeah,
a.
but I like the
Do,
tune. It's in my head now.
do you guys? You probably never saw it, but there was this comedy show called SCTV. You ever heard of it?
I
Yeah.
used to watch
Well,
it all the time when I was a kid.
Okay. It was Canadian, right? So I wondered if you guys got it or not. But that's where like a lot of guys like Rick
Rick
Moranis and
Moranis.
them started.
Candy.
Yeah, John Candy, Dan Aykroyd,
Eugene Levitt.
Harold Ramis. You know, all these classic comedians started there, eh? But they had a game show spoof called Half Wits, and all the contestants were borderline retarded, and the host would get so frustrated at them. this game reminds me of that.
I think we could have been on it.
Oh fuck, that was good.
Well, that was like when SNL had the Jeopardy spoof with Will Ferrell playing Alex Trebek and that other guy playing Sean Connery.
Yes. And then
and they just hated each other so fucking much. I'll take swords for 200, Alex. The category is S words. You knew that.
He told him, I'll take the rapist for 400. And it's therapist, sir. He kept calling us the rapist. And then
Trebek, your mother is a whore.
Norm Macdonald played Burt Reynolds. Oh, fuck, in that game. That was funny.
Yeah, that's when SNL was funny. Those days are long gone.
Yeah, I can't. When I was a kid in the summertime, I didn't have to go to bed to get up early to go to school, so I'd stay up late and watch TV. We only had a few channels, but I think SCTV came on public television.
Awesome.
At like midnight.
You're lucky.
I remember them throwing a TV out of the window of that building.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eugene Levy was in there. There was a bunch of freaking stars.
Oh yeah. They were all
in the pantry.
They were all big name comics.
You're looking for a baking sheet? Yeah. They're in the pantry right here.
Oh, right. Are you gonna put something edible on it? Is it made of plastic?
My son is baking some frozen fish fillets.
Dog.
He doesn't care if you know.
RO.
What?
You're gonna have to reword that because you have a Canadian here. They call them fillets.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they're fish fillets.
Well, the fillets are going in the fucking oven because the boy is hungry and he found something in the freezer he wanted to eat.
You would think being up there by all the French
Yeah.
speakers, they would say fillet, but
That's
yeah,
right. I'm like, so why with our French influence, we wouldn't be able to do fillet? You guys would be the ones that would call them fillets.
I have seen many Canadians call them fillets.
Yeah.
Those were Americans disguised as Canadians.
Ape has toured Canada on his Twin Africans. He knows what the fuck he's talking about. What?
Yeah, he's been to Alberta and shit.
I seen an Alberta black catfish once.
Ooh.
Alberta's just Canada's Texas.
Well, Abe, you know where Hemi lives, right?
Yeah, he's a stone throw away from the U.S. border. He's one of them frickin' 90%ers that live within 100 miles of the U.S. border.
Yeah, he's in Manitoba. It's a 4-hour drive from Texas.
Not even
I can
close.
go up there and fuck his shit up anytime I want to.
Hey, how about that gay pride parade in Toronto where all the guys were walking around with their dicks flopping in front of kids? How was that?
They
Oh
do
yeah,
that.
that's nice.
They do that
That's real
every
nice.
year.
Real nice, Hemi.
Every year.
Way to represent.
They do that every year. And people always ask every year, why is that not public indecency?
Well, in San
And what
Francisco,
happens?
as long as they're not beating their meat or used for sexual gratification, it's okay to walk out with your cock out. And it's all
Yeah.
a bunch of frickin' fucking old fat fags walking around swinging their fucking dicks in front of kids' faces. And they're not grooming. What my fucking aching ass.
Or the guy with the
We're
Bugs Bunny
here.
mask.
We're queer. We're coming for your children. That didn't happen.
The guy with the Bugs Bunny mask making his carrot flop around.
Yeah, I saw that one. That was something special. I think it'd be so funny if somebody ran out of the crowd and kicked that fucker's nuts up over his forehead.
What's up, Doc?
I bet he'd be hopping around after that.
There was one year that they was really hot, and they were all they all had super soaker water guns, and they were hosing the crowd down with the water guns, and it was like a great big old water fight. And I saw it on the news. I'm like, I wonder how many of them fuckers jizzed in those water guns.
Ew, nasty.
I'd have filled mine with rubbing alcohol.
My eyes.
Get him right in the piss hole. Yeah, Seattle does it. San Francisco, they got people naked walking around in New York, and I think Denver.
Absolute debauchery.
I think Denver has it too.
Absolute
Not
debauchery.
Denver.
I think they got a bunch of queers running around in Boulder during their parade. I'm sure they're not wearing any clothes. Boulder's been a hippie freaking hangout forever.
Fucking dude, absolute debauchery.
They're trying to normalize it so people are desensitized. Next thing you'll see is the U.S. Congress will try to introduce a bill for MAP so they can start having sex with children.
You bet.
It's coming.
I agree.
You know what I got to say?
Welcome to
Tennessee, motherfuckers!
I called it.
You really don't get the depth of the loudness until you're in the same vehicle with him and he screams at about Louisiana or Mississippi.
Oh, you got experience with that?
Yeah, on our road trip, we were live streaming the whole freaking way down there. You're driving in the dark, or just sun coming up, and True Blood lets out a fucking war cry.
God damn it, True Blood! I was napping.
Oh. Well, I put in a bid for a different job to work in a different part of the facility today. It comes up at 7:30 tomorrow morning. So I'll probably get it. There's only like 2 other guys in that building that have more seniority than me, and they're already on jobs that they want to stay on. Changes my days off from Thursday, Friday to Friday, Saturday.
Ooh.
And it's a 25-cent hour raise pay differential because you signed federal blue card.
How will I set the time? I'm preheating it right now.
How long does it say to cook?
26 minutes.
Well, when it beeps that it's done preheating, set your timer.
Okay. that's what's up. All right.
26 minutes for your fish fillet. David Smith is
he's got
crashing out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 8 bullets laid out on the baking sheet. Boy, he's hungry. You're hungry, aren't you?
I don't think I've ever met a teenage boy that's not hungry.
Teenage boys are just bottomless pits for food.
How far are you going to get through Tennessee there, True Blood?
He's trying to get to the other side of Lexington, right?
Well, I'm already way past that. Lexington's in Kentucky, and I'm in Tennessee already. I'm about an hour from Knoxville.
Oh, okay. So you're already on the eastern side of the state then.
Yep.
So you went through Kentucky and then dipping down into Tennessee then?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Are you at the western foothills of the Appalachians yet?
Probably. It's kind of hilly. It's night. I can't really see.
Are there bladders in them there hills?
I'm an hour from Knoxville. I'm whatever that fucking topography is, I'm there.
You can go stop by Dolly Parton land. You can go stop by Pigeon Forge and say hi.
Okay.
Pigeon Forge.
You think she'll put me up for the night?
Probably let you motorboat them fucking 80-year-old flapjacks.
She's older than that.
Right outside of Knoxville, too, is where I can't remember the name of that little town, but I think they were part of the Manhattan Project, too, weren't they? They built a whole town in the hills, and everybody just basically lived on that base. Damn it, what's the name of that? It's past Knoxville.
Oak Ridge.
Going toward, huh?
Oak Ridge.
Okay, yeah. I think you're right. Weren't they part of the Manhattan Project?
They were. That's where the cyclotrons were. And that place is still so polluted that you can't fucking go there.
The cyclotrons?
Yeah.
Is that
were they affiliated with the Decepticons or the Autobots?
Neither.
Oh.
So is that is that what separates the material?
Yeah, that's what separates one type of uranium from another.
So is it a spinner like the deals that separate blood cells?
Yep.
Okay.
They have this fucking chemical process where they gasify fucking uranium, right?
Okay.
They spin it round and round and round.
Right round, baby? Right round?
Yeah, like a record, baby. Round, 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 round.
In a centrifuge?
Like a record player?
That's what I was trying to think of as a centrifuge. But I'm not a smart man, so I couldn't think of the name.
Oh.
Well, it's like a centrifuge, but it uses fucking magnets.
It's a magnifuge.
Or a cyclotron.
I thought that was one of the instruments that Chicago played back in the day.
Well, anytime you've got a fucking particle accelerator, you basically got a cyclotron.
Cyclotron sounds like Transformers that turned into bicycles.
You know, it kind of is. It's
Gay bikes in disguise.
A robot into a mountain bike.
But they were gay, so they had no seat, just a seat post.
Unicycles.
Okay, I'm looking at this meme this guy put out, and it says, "Watching the Roman Empire collapsing again, but with Wi-Fi and memes this time." Shows a Roman soldier dying. So the Hadron Collider is a fucking cyclotron?
Yeah, a really big one.
Did you ever watch the video of them celebrating that thing and all the devil fucking stuff they had going on? That was creepy as fuck.
Just a little bit.
It's almost like they're trying to open up the fucking portal to hell and fucking let everything out.
Trying?
I'd have to say they were successful.
Yeah, I think it's been opened. They can't close it.
Well, I don't know how many demons are in that realm, but it seems like they're going to be filling up the earth. Stay locked and loaded.
There's a story about the guy that got it in the head. Stuck his head into the Hadron Collider.
Did that not work out for him very well?
He lived.
Seraphin says that thing is 90 minutes away from me, Ape. Did you go down there, Seraphin, during the opening ceremonies and see all the debauchery?
Dudes in robes.
Well, that one fucking guy looked like the devil. They had like a fucking horns on and shit. It was creepy. Did you see that old supervillain for the WEF is under some sexual harassment charges?
Yeah.
Woo!
Klaus.
No,
Yes.
fucking.
Seraphim says he was there. Did you get a T-shirt soaked in blood from a sacrificed virgin?
Hey, don't be stepping on Grinch's gig.
Grinch is into bloody T-shirts?
No, he's a.
No, the virgin sacrifice.
Oh. Well, all the girls around this town and this area are all good because I don't think any of them.
They were just covering their bases, making sure they didn't fall victim to the Satanism.
Yeah, they'd have to go pretty young in this part of the country to get a hymen check. Well, Seraphim, was it as creepy as it looked on TV in the videos that I saw?
Fuck yeah.
Because he said he was there.
You got a statue of Shiva, the destroyer of worlds there, man. Come on. Fuck.
What happened to Moloch? Moloch's not getting any love lately.
Moloch gets love every abortion. Don't worry about Moloch.
Once every second.
Moloch gets lots of love, buddy. Don't kid yourself.
Seraphin says, didn't get a T-shirt. He just said, Vade Retro Satana. Which probably means Satan wasn't too good. I don't know.
Or free pizzas on Thursday.
Try the happy family. I'll take the poo-poo platter, please. Yeah, they're getting pretty bold with their shit. Kind of like that. Well, I can't remember what state it was in their Capitol building. They had put a fucking picture of Moloch or a statue of Moloch up in there.
The thing is, they've always been bold. Just now, more people have the eyes to see. That's all.
Yeah. Well, they've always kind of told you what they're going to do to avoid that bad karma, you know.
Well, it has to. It has to be in plain sight, hidden in plain sight.
Yeah, Seraphim says it's true. They have a statue of Shiva, the World Destroyer, in the front yard.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And it's a good idea to freaking wing these particles around at just sublight speed. What could go wrong?
And smash them together.
Yeah.
Seraphim got kicked out of CERN. Did you know that?
What's that?
Seraphim got kicked out of CERN.
I did not know that.
Yeah. He went and was asking uncomfortable questions to them. And they told him to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What's the matter, you? You're not with the program, huh? He gives us the definition of what he said. It means walk back Satan.
Yeah.
Dude,
told that to my ex-wife.
I just said, be gone, Satan.
You mean your ex-wife who lives with her parents?
Yes, that one.
Well, that's because she took a $1,500 a month cut in pay. Poor woman, most affected.
Children grow up. Ex-wives most affected.
Is there any way that collider could actually have like a serious accident and blow up? Or is it
Nah.
It doesn't do enough particles bashing into each other to create well, that wouldn't be a fusion, it would be a fission? I don't know. Could it blow the top of that mountain up?
The Hadron Collider is just a bunch of physicists saying, here, hold my beer.
Or
they don't know what's going to happen.
Or that's the gateway to hell.
It's the gateway to hell.
That's in Switzerland, right?
Yeah.
France, Switzerland. Goes through a couple of countries.
Switzerland? You mean like the rape capital of Europe?
No, the chocolate makers and fine watches.
I don't know much about Switzerland, but their flag's a big plus.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody stop him. Well, if you're just outside of Knoxville and you got, what, 2.5 hours to go, 3 hours to go?
Oh, longer than that. I've got to actually I've got 4 hours on my clock, and I've got 230 miles to go, and the last 50 of it is bullshit roads.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna make it tonight.
No, but you'll make it into North Carolina, won't you?
Not tonight.
I don't know if I want to.
That's
I'm thinking
across
I'm
the
gonna
mountain.
stop. Yeah. I think that's something I'd rather do during the daytime.
Sissy.
Yeah, I know.
They're not even that big a mountain. One thing I
How
noticed
dare
about
you, sir?
Tennessee. Well, I come from a land of bigger mountains, and I've lived in Colorado and seen big mountains. And that stuff over there ain't it.
Oh, really? Okay.
They're not big mountains. Well, how many 14,000-foot peaks are there in the Appalachians?
0.
Yeah.
It's a round mountains.
They look like just clumps of cauliflower. The trees and everything in Tennessee when you're going.
You know what the Appalachian Mountains have over the Rocky Mountains?
Nothing.
Bigfoot sightings.
They got what?
More Bigfoot sightings.
Yeah. Well, you can't look into.
How are you going to compete with that?
I don't give a shit. I believe you. You know where they have more Bigfoot? You know where they have more Bigfoot sightings than anywhere?
Where?
The Northwest.
Yeah, northwest in Washington in the Cascades.
Oh, where they're smoking all that wacky weed all the time? Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I've never seen Bigfoot.
The Moonshine Hillbillies in the Appalachians are not more fucked up than the Canadians on weed.
I smoke lots of weed. I've never seen Bigfoot.
Hey, the moonshine guys aren't really moonshiners anymore. They just do that for the tourists. What they really are these days is meth heads. So
yeah, they're Mexican Americans.
Tell me I'm wrong, RO.
I'm not going to tell you any such thing.
Hey, RO.
What?
I cooked a full rack of pork ribs in my smoker the other day.
Were they barbecue? Yeah. Were they barbecue?
No, it was the dry rub.
Oh, so barbecue has to be wet and sloppy, huh?
No. I never said that.
So you can't barbecue dry?
What kind of sauce did you use, if you used the sauce at all?
I didn't use a sauce. I covered it in yellow mustard, and then I used mesquite.
Mustard? What the fuck?
Yeah, mustard.
Mustard?
Yes. It's called a binder.
So what, you just basically put a ham in the smoker and put mustard on it?
I've never smoked a ham, but I probably would put mustard on it.
Yeah, I bet you would. Fucking
well, you come from the land of frickin' mustard-based frickin' barbecue sauce.
No, I do not. I do not come from the land of mustard-based sauce. And you bite your tongue, sir. You bite your tongue right now, sir. You are blaspheming against my heritage. I will not
put mustard on it. Put mustard on it like it was a dog.
I slapped it and put mustard on it and said, "Who's your daddy?" And then I doused a bunch of salsa on it.
Yeah, you just ruined a good cut of meat is what you did.
No, I actually made really, really good ribs. And the ones I gave them to guys I work with said, "Man, these are really good ribs."
Yeah, well, you got to consider the source. The fuck did they know about good barbecue? Pepper vinegar sauce. That's where it's at, baby.
Nah, Kansas
And
City's
you gotta
better.
you gotta finely chop that barbecue and add that pepper vinegar sauce while it's cooking. Oh man, you don't get no better.
Pepper vinegar. Are you putting oil in there? What are you making? A douche?
No, no oil. What's wrong with you people? I don't understand why you can't see the light and the way.
See what you here do here, boys. You take that pork and you throw some douche on it.
Oh my God, you! I love you guys, but you blasphemers, you drive me crazy. You don't know about good pork barbecue.
Hey, it's been 22 minutes. Are you gonna put some fucking douche on them fish fillets for your boy?
I'm letting him take care of that. It's not even my thing.
Seraphin says they hated my question.
Hey, boy! What's going on with them fillets?
They're cooking. Want one?
Are they done?
No. They got 10 minutes left.
10 minutes?
Yes.
All right.
Why, you want one?
No, I don't want one.
Why you asking?
The boys were asking.
He just didn't want you to burn them.
They're nosy ass motherfuckers. That's why they were asking.
I say, boy, put some of that pepper vinegar on that.
That's fucking hilarious. What are you making a douche? You killed me.
Is it sody pop? Watch it fizz, boy. Watch it fizz.
Oh, fucking chest hurts from laughing so hard.
Hey, your chest hurts from toking on that wacky weed.
Seraphin had said they hated my question about it's AETHER, aether, magnetism, and the nature of light. They said, "You'll be gone, sir." I got today. I went into the bathroom and I went to wash my hands, and we have one of those big basin sinks, and it has like a dish. The dish's fucking spigot. You can spray off stuff. And this bastard taped that fucker with clear tape, and I turned that sink on, and it fucking blasted me. So I come out of there my whole left shoulder was freaking wet. So I come out of there and I rearranged it for the next person. So it was pointing straight at him. Well, the next guy that went in there is about a foot shorter than me. And we're all kind of watching. And he hit that son of a bitch, and it caught him right under the fucking chin. And it sprayed his whole chest down in his face. There was 4 of us laughing so hard we all had tears in our eyes, and we're trying to play it all cool. He didn't say a fucking word. He walked out, and he walked over to the glass cleaner, and he pulled his glasses off, and he dried them off and washed them. And then he sat down like nothing happened. And then a woman that always goes to the bathroom right before quitting time, she went in there and closed the door, locked the door, comes back and opens it up, and she sprayed all over the fucking place. Oh fuck! Got 3 people in one joke.
Well, you better hope HR doesn't get involved.
Oh no, she come out and said, "Which one of you bastards did that?" And the other guy shows we blamed it on him, and he shows her that his shirt was completely soaked, and she goes, "Well, why didn't you say something?" And he goes, "Well, I didn't want to ruin it for the next person." he's so short it basically blasted him right under the chin and it went all over. And then he's trying to grab it, and water is fucking shooting all over in this bathroom. Fuck, it was funny. I got one of them Hemi deep chest cough or chest hurts from laughing so hard. The guy next to me that set the whole thing up had tears coming out of his eyes, and I'm looking at him. We're trying to play it all slick. God, it was hard. Oh, is that the fish sticks? They're not done yet, are they?
No, that's the laundry.
Oh, Seraphin is educating us in here. He says, yep, light don't travel and has no speed. It's not a freaking duality between particle and wave. He's talking above my pay grade, but I'll believe it.
Well, if light's not a particle or a wave, what is it?
He said it's not a freaking duality between particle and wave.
So it's one or the other. Depends on if you're observing it.
So all those damn science fiction shows that were going light speed was all a lie? Bastards.
Well, you could either warp or you could hyperspeed. One or the other would get you there.
I think I'd rather go to plaid.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Spaceball. We've gone plaid. I was just going to fucking say that, True Blood. You sniped me. That's probably a movie I should get on DVD. It's Spaceballs. I don't have that one. I think we used to, but I think I may have left that one at the house in the divorce. I don't think I have it in my collection over there. No, I don't think I do. Seraphin says, like Nikola Tesla said, it's a sound in the ether. And then he goes, let's go at redonkulous speed. Well, my dog definitely got a lot better from the 5th of July. I was pretty worried there. I thought she had something lodged in her throat, or I think whatever she ate out in the yard, which was, I think, a bottle rocket. I think it has passed.
Your dog ate a bottle rocket?
She swallowed something, and there was busted up bottle rockets in my yard from the neighbors the other night. And she came in after the fireworks were done, and she started coughing and choking, and went out and threw up, and then coughed and wheezed all night long. So I took her to the vet on the 5th, and of course she quit doing it, when we get up there. But I've been giving her these pills that help her poop a little bit. So she's been eating healthy, and she's been going, so she's not coughing or feeling bad anymore. But And I got her second round of shots, so she should be good for 3 years. I got her heartworm pills, and she got tested for heartworm. They took a blood sample. That vet's good. She drew blood out of her right front leg, and I was holding the dog, you know, kind of making sure she don't jump off the table. And she drew blood, and the dog didn't even flinch, didn't feel it. She gave her all of her shots, her last round of shots, and she didn't flinch, didn't yip or nothing. Very good vet. She's very good good vet. Hey Char, how are you doing, brother? Char says hello to Hemi and myself and True Blood and even RO, even though he don't know barbecue.
Fuck out of here. This barbecue better than any of you motherfuckers.
With douche.
And I would lead Brandon to the golden arc of barbecue if only he was going further east, but he's stopping in Hickory. There's no good barbecue to be found in Hickory.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, are you going to try some?
Fuck yeah, if I can, if I got enough time.
All right, well, if you do, let me know what you think.
I've got to deliver at noon, and I'm hoping that I can drop my fucking trailer while they're unloading me, run out, grab something, and come back.
It tasted really good, but it had a little bit of a douche flavor to it.
Well, if it's offered, you want the chopped pork barbecue with the pepper vinegar sauce. If they start offering you like slabs of meat with mustard shit, you're way off base. It's not worth your
Barbecue
time.
chicken. Barbecue chicken.
Yeah, I'll get some chicken.
Well, you can get some chicken if you want it, but
or barbecue.
That's not why you're there.
And hamburgers.
But if they don't sell Brunswick stew, it's not a good barbecue place.
What's Canada have to do with this?
And Canada has not a damn thing to do with this.
He said New Brunswick stew.
No, I did not say New Brunswick. I just said Brunswick stew. Done in coastal eastern North Carolina, it's a great dish. Out by Hickory, I can't vouch for it.
I just passed Rocky Top. Dear old Rocky Top. Rocky Top,
Rocky Top, Tennessee.
So is Brunswick stew a lot like chili with beans?
They don't put douche on barbecue in Rocky Top, Tennessee. They cook up their barbecue with lots of mustard, Rocky Top, Tennessee.
No! Stop it! The hell is wrong with you?
Hey,
mustard is for mustard is for hot dogs and bratwurst. It's not for barbecue.
It's a binder, I heard.
Well, I was in South Carolina and eating barbecue, and it was a mustard-based vinegar sauce. It had mustard in it. It was yellow.
Yeah, we call that blasphemy, Ape. We don't eat that shit.
Are you from North Carolina or South Carolina?
North.
Oh.
What the hell's wrong with you people?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know your life.
He's a Tar Heel.
Proper pork barbecue is chopped and served in a pepper vinegar based barbecue sauce. And you buy it by the pint. You buy it by the pint, and you can get it with corn sticks and Brunswick stew. And the coleslaw and potato salad, that's just, fluffer.
What if you wanted to buy it by the liter? Can you buy it by the liter?
No, you buy it by the pint. 1 pint, 2 pint, 4 pints, 8 pints. You buy it by the pint.
Half pint.
And the great thing about chopped barbecue, it heats up really, really well in the microwave. You don't lose anything heating it up in the microwave. And you add some pepper vinegar sauce to it, and you warm up a couple of corn sticks, a little bowl of Brunswick's. You don't know what a corn stick is? Oh my God!
Is that what Saunders eats?
He eats corn.
Okay, are you familiar with pan fried cornbread?
Yeah.
Okay, imagine pan fried cornbread in the shape of a stick.
Oh, so they're cornbread fillets.
No, well, kind of, sort of. It's corn sticks, bro. They're fucking delicious with some cornbread and some Brunswick stew.
Do you put honey on your cornbread, or is that
want honey, what? What did you say?
I said, do you put honey on your cornbread, or is that blasted?
No, you don't put anything on it.
Can you dip it in your barbecue sauce?
You can, but why would you? It's delicious on its own.
It's dry and bland. What are you talking about?
Dry and bland? Get the fuck out of here.
Put a little butter on there and some honey.
It's fried cornbread goodness in the shape of a stick. And you eat it with your chopped barbecue, pepper vinegar, seasoned barbecue pork. And there's chicken if you want it. I mean, you can get chicken anywhere. The chicken is good. Yeah.
Barbecue chicken?
Yeah.
So barbecue beef?
Oh!
But it's not barbecue. The barbecue is the chopped pork. What is wrong with you people? I'm trying to tell you where the good barbecue is, and you just don't want to listen. You want to argue semantics.
And we're just trying to figure it all out.
Rick says you put great value ketchup on your steak, RO.
Well, Rick's just spent the weekend on a lover's romance with Saunders, so who the fuck is he to criticize me?
He dominated the Butthole Commander.
Well, somebody's got to.
Held him up with one arm.
No, you enjoy.
I will.
Is it good?
Yeah.
All right.
Put the pepper sauce on it, boy.
I need to buy more?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
You haven't told me what to do.
I just told you.
That's fair.
Char says RO is the barbecue expert, and he put in a smirky little smiley face. Char also said that he had wild boar bratwurst yesterday. He got it from a hunter friend of his. And Seraphin had.
Well, was it an actual boar or was it a female? Because the carcass of a female would taste much better than a boar.
Oh Jesus! Now he knows everything about wild pigs.
Hog hunter friend of his.
I know everything about wild and domestic pigs. I'll have you know.
So you've been hogging before, RO. We all have.
Very
Yeah,
good.
right.
RO used to be a professional pig farmer.
I know all about Hagen 8. Tell your sister I said hi.
Oh, you didn't. We don't go after family.
That would be funny if I had a sister.
Well, it's even funnier that you don't, because I didn't mean it.
Bad dog.
Rick says he did not partake in any hog slaying this weekend. Did Rick get to watch Flanders eat corn the long way? So, RO, do you eat your corn sticks like corn on the cob, or do you eat them the long way?
The long way, baby. I'm not gonna lie. I got no shame in my game when it comes to corn sticks. I eat them the long way.
Yeah, Seraphin even says that one was under the belt, RO.
I'm sorry, Seraphin.
Oh, Rick says he ate something the long way. Well, it's 9:45 my time. It's time for me to go night-night.
Nighty-night, Abe.
We'll talk to you guys later.
998, make Soros proud tomorrow.
Soros?
He's a Warren Buffett boy.
Oh, well, all those billionaires are the same to me. I get them confused.
Soros has the nut sacks under his eyes. You can't get him confused.
He has nutsack eyes. And he's been kicked out of several countries, a lot like his kinfolk.
All right, well, sweet Buffett dreams to you, sir. I look forward to speaking to you again in the future.
I was going to say hi to Phoenix. He just come in there. Hello, Phoenix. He's saying hi to everybody.
Hello, Phoenix.
Hey, Hemi, can you do some navigating for me?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. What you want? I got Quell over here.
I'm about to Knoxville. Is there any place that has parking left?
Exit 46.
Knoxville, Tennessee. I'm on 75 South right now.
All right, fellas, like Ape, I'm out of here too. I got work in the morning. I gotta get some shut eye. So good night. Good luck.
Good night.
I'll tune in tomorrow. You'll probably start up around 10, 11 o'clock in the morning.
Something like that.
All right, cool. Holler to them.
Have you passed exit 141 yet?
I don't know. You got a mile marker coming up here in just a second. Yes, I have. I'm at mile marker 116. So I passed that a long time ago. Right now, I'm 11 miles from Knoxville.
Which way are you going after Knoxville?
I'm going to
East
get
on
on.
40?
I'm thinking so, yeah.
Okay, because there's nothing until after Knoxville.
Okay.
Knoxville has nothing in it.
So east on 40, what do we got?
There's a pilot at exit 389, and it was listed as some 1 hour ago.
Okay. How are the rest areas? Is there anything? Because there hasn't been shit as far as rest areas go in Tennessee. It sucks. I was planning on stopping right after the fucking border, but they didn't have a fucking rest area.
I'm not seeing any either. Yeah, try that exit 398 on I-40.
Okay. Oh, that was some funny shit. What are you making, a douche?
Yeah.
Nashville, Chattanooga. We're going to Asheville. Hauling Asheville. Fuck. As soon as I get up to fucking highway speed, we get run into construction. I have to
Oh, no.
slow down again.
Seraphim says that it's over 6 a.m. here. Nice sunrise. Brandon's
Morning.
night. Brandon is night driving.
This road sucks. Okay, here's the pilot. Wonderful. There's a fucking traffic jam getting into pilot.
Kevin Killjoy just got back. He wants to know, what did he miss?
Everything.
He caught you just in time to park.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Is it full?
Oh, fuck yeah.
see what's down the road. How much more time you got?
I got 3 hours and 41 minutes.
Everything's full around you right now.
All these bobtails got me fucking. Thought I could get them. But no. I couldn't. Son of a bitch! God
Jeez.
damn it.
Someone just hit you? Uh-oh. You came just in time, Kevin. Sounded like it, yeah. Hope he didn't hit something. Fuck.
Well, that's it for the stream today. No marriage, no cohabitation, no new kids. Talk to y'all later.